All right, dudes. Last we left off. Um, after clearing out a Cyclops' den, you found yourself moving forward, back to the kind of the wagon train, right? The caravan, whatnots. Pushing north. It was nighttime. You see kind of flashing lights in the distance, or a pulsating kind of glow on the horizon. As you went to investigate it, um, come to find out it was a really odd looking tree, erupting from the desert sand, a location that does not yield an abundant amount of life, let alone vegetative light, or life rather, um, i.e., trees don't fucking grow here. It was surrounded by stone and rock, and at the base of this tree, it had this oozing kind of tar like substance that was trying to, it looked like it was trying to push its way through and kind of bubbled here and there. It had a faint hint of like a sulfur smell and a hue of green, or like a dark, disgusting, rotten green. Be that as it may, as you approached closer, you had run into a interesting little creature. As he had jumped out to acknowledge your presence, he was, imagine a gnome, but covered in hair like Cousin It. Kind of popped out, and gave you a couple of concerns. Basically, don't get close to the tree. He told you of a location, to get some kind of assistance, as far as direction on how to address, the concerns of this tree, and what have you. And that's kind of the 2 week overview of where we kind of left off. Um, that being said, I believe you guys were heading towards the skull. Is that correct?
We are heading to the caravan to
We
get
get our
our
stuff.
shit and then head over there.
Okay, absolutely. And I remember it took a couple hours to get to the tree. As you head back west, and you know what? Let me get the closer map here. There you go. That map should be a little bit closer and zoomed in. You make your way west, back towards the caravan. Quite honestly, nothing exciting happens. You do have a moment to intermingle amongst yourselves, however, during this kind of just after noon ish, just pre, like more like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Um, you're more than welcome to engage in any kind of follow up conversation. I know we abrupted pretty quick our last session out of respect for people's end time, so we never really had a chance to flesh out the exit of last night, so, or last week. You're welcome to do that now.
So, Anatanda, we
Yes.
may have to talk to another person, so that means no smashing them with hammers.
Oh, come on!
You know,
Again.
talking is good.
I don't understand. You said that these fey creatures like to trick you. How do we not know this is not some ploy?
Only some Fae like to trick things.
And you trust this little creature?
I believe so.
It does seem like it's presenting a problem that is world-ending.
Well, Khajiit will go along with this. I hope there's some spoils for Khajiit at least. Perhaps maybe another artifact.
I'm sure there's interesting stuff involved with the Feywild that you could have or find.
Hooded
Right,
one. What
Ringo?
is? Sorry.
I mean, the Feywild has some interesting things, so maybe.
Hooded one. What is your take on this?
I've heard certain lore that the creatures of the Feywild do not lie, but they only perhaps did not reveal the whole truth.
He gets it.
I just know from what he was saying, or from what y'all said, he said, since I couldn't understand a word he was saying, is that our whole world, everyone's world is in danger. And I know Anaconda has mentioned wanting to protect his family. And Ramil, you're from there. So.
It affects
we
that
must
world
protect-
too.
Do
From
what?
what I was told, it affects that world too.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. You're from the Feywild, and it's affecting your land as well. And we need to protect everybody's homes.
And who do we need to be looking for once we get to the bones? What did he say that name was?
Let me look in my notes. I might have wrote it down.
Khajiit couldn't understand the word he said, so he has no idea.
Yeah, but I thought Ramil told us afterwards.
He didn't really give a name.
Did.
He just kind of described him.
What did he describe him as?
No, he gave a name. Trying to find my notes on it.
Yeah, I didn't write it down in my notes.
It is all good. I believe he did mention it briefly. It would have been the name Ethor.
Okay, I did write it down, just under the wrong table.
Yes, Ethor.
Well, we have a name and a location. Shall we get our stuff from the caravan?
Yes, I need my skull. Let's go get it.
No sooner than you bring up the caravan, as you have been walking already for a decent amount of time. The tree is not even in sight anymore. You kind of, in particular you, there, Khajiit. I almost called you Fedivin. Khajiit, as you look over your shoulder, on the horizon, just cresting, you see the top of a white kind of canopy, almost as if there's a wagon heading your way, but it's not fully crested over the horizon.
Would you look at that?
That might not be a good sign.
Can
Did
I make a
Mendes-
perception check to see if it looks like it's Nanu's cart?
I would say use more investigation as you're trying to identify versus see it.
Yeah!
I mean, wagons tend to look similar. It's just the top of it right now. I mean, give it a couple moments and it might fully crest over. In fact, as it's starting to crest over, there seems to be a human, female, kind of in the front and kind of waving in your direction.
What is this girl doing?
Well,
Maybe they were already trying to leave?
Yeah.
you can
Wrath
take it
start,
from here.
yeah, Wrath will start walking, like jogging, I guess, towards the cart.
Absolutely. You hear a very familiar voice shouting in your direction, "Hey, guys!" Out of character, I didn't get a chance to fix her voice, so you'll be dealing with my voice today.
Okay. Wrath will kind of like start waving her down and kind of like motioning to slow down, getting her to kind of like stop
Oh,
and go up to her.
I'm happy I found you guys. Whew. I got scared. I see you guys are okay. That's great.
Yes. What are you doing away from the caravan, Nanu?
Well, if I'm honest, they didn't want to wait for you anymore, so I didn't.
They left already?
Yeah,
Vincent
they
was
went.
supposed to give us.
Well, he was talking about how he just can't wait any longer, and he got impatient waiting for, he just wants to be safe, and he felt the needs of the many or something like that.
Well, awkward, but we were actually going to be speaking with him about possibly leaving the caravan anyways, so.
I mean, they've only got I don't know, 5-6 hours. If you run, you might be able to get them.
Well, How far behind me is the rest of the party?
You tell me. It's okay if they move up with you, I'm assuming?
Yeah. I don't know if like they were, because I was just gonna say that I would wait to explain to her what's going on once everybody's there. Because I know I had said I'd start like taking off running ahead of the group. I didn't know if they had followed me or not.
I mean, I didn't want to. I feel like, you said you were going to show me, like, the world and stuff, and I didn't want to just.
No, I understand. I was just shocked seeing you headed towards us. Thought everybody was gonna still be where we left y'all.
Well,
It was
I mean,
just jarring. But I'm glad you're okay. It's okay. We're
I'm,
here
I'm
now.
just happy I found you. It's kind of
Yeah.
warm.
Next time, wait a little bit for us to come, find you. We're more equipped at finding you than you are at finding us. Don't want anything to happen to you.
Well, I didn't mean to make you angry. I'm sorry.
I'm not angry. I was just concerned, worried, not mad. Not mad. Just concerned.
Okay, good. Because I'm just, last time we spoke, there was just some great things that we were discussing, and I think I can do this. I think I could definitely continue my father's business.
Out of character, I'm having like a proud dad moment of her like having some guts to go out on her own. But what was that screech? Did someone say mystical?
But
Is our
yeah,
girl's going through puberty finally?
Okay, man, shut the fuck up. I'm really happy. Okay.
so did you find what you guys were looking for? I mean, I mean, you know,
Breathe. We'll explain it all. Ramil, can you explain what happened since you could talk to the angry furball?
Yeah, Rumor would start going into full depth of the whole conversation.
Not complete detail, just
Let's
Just
do this on our
just-
way to the bones. How about
let's
that?
do this on our way. Kind of explain as we travel. Leave out the. I'll pull like Ramil to the side a little bit. Leave
Well,
out the
I
really
can't
scary
really.
shit.
Oh, I can't really explain it well without leaving out the scary. With leaving out the scary
Yeah,
shit.
but maybe don't tell her like it's world ending, like multiple world ending. And Khajiit, your camera is twitching out for me, and it looks like you're just having a seizure over there.
Maybe I am.
Your head just keeps randomly twitching backwards.
I go into the brief detail, like something is affecting the world, and we have to try to find this person to maybe find a solution to stop it.
well, I mean, so you found something and a person. I mean, you explained in detail what happened, I'm assuming.
I leave out the world ending details and that, but say there's something from another plane coming into this world, and it could be dangerous for the whole world.
Oh my. I mean, there's so much going on. How do you keep track? I mean, what are we gonna do? Huh?
We have to go to this place to find a person that might be able to help. And I'm assuming we're traveling while we're doing it.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. It sounds exciting, right? Right? That's good. Exciting is good.
Yeah, and then I actually hop up into the seat with her and give her a hug. It'll be fine. We're gonna figure this out.
It could be a chance to get many exotic materials for your shop.
Ooh,
Exactly.
that sounds great.
Just if we tell you to stay or hide, listen to us. This could be dangerous.
But what if you guys are in danger and you need me to save you?
Stick next to the metal one. He's good at
Yeah.
saving you.
Well, I'm good at saving Khajiit. I've had to catch him a couple times, but we will let you we'll teach you some stuff to protect yourself. But for the most part, let us handle the fighting, and you take care of the selling stuff.
Okay. I
All right.
could do that.
Awesome.
As you can see, she is almost reinvigorated, almost like her life has been recalibrated in this new venture, and there's clearly excitement. Like, she seems to not only have a degree of trust in you, it also appears as if she's kind of slowly coming out of that very awkward shell that you guys were listening to for the past couple days with her.
By the end of the campaign, she's going to be like a level 3 artificer.
Maybe.
Probably alchemist. Or
Like,
which
a
one do you
mix
think
of-
she would be?
Well, there's the alchemist subclass for the artificer.
That's what I was meaning. Do you think she's gonna be an alchemist?
Probably.
An armorer?
She's gonna have some levels in artificer, summon fighter, some wizard, a little bit of rogue. Like, she's gonna be crazy.
So where do we go next, guys?
We have to go back to where the Cyclops was, and then go find these bones that we saw. And yeah,
I think Khajiit thinks that the hooded one knows the general direction. Hooded one, do you want to take the lead on this?
Perhaps. My tracking skills are not as good as a ranger's.
not to discredit anything, but couldn't we just follow the trail backwards from the caravan? There was a few hundred people moving in a direction. All we got to do is kind of backpedal that back a ways to find out where we'd left to go fight the Cyclops.
I just thought that Matete was awake for most of the journey. Away from it. So I thought he would know where it would be, generally.
Well, I'm saying to get us back to where we went to like break off with the Cyclops. Like, I'm sure there'll be a trail back to like where we camped at. It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, I believe, out of character, I believe it was a couple of hours that you guys were heading north with the caravan to break off for this tree situation. Yeah. So, I mean, ideally, a couple hours backwards, yeah, that's doable. Do remember that it is like, roughly mid-afternoon, 5 p.m., dinner time-ish.
Yeah. So we can travel for a little bit, make camp, and then pick it up again in the morning and go from there, maybe? What do y'all think?
Ooh, that sounds great. So, go ahead, please. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
It hasn't been that long since we rested, and no sun means no burning pause, right?
We did take like a weird long rest thing. Forgot about that.
If the horse gets tired, or whatever's carrying the
what
wagon,
is pulling her cart?
I can pull it for about 8 hours.
It's kind of like a larger pony. It's nothing fancy. Yeah, it's like a larger pony. I mean, the cart itself, it's not a very large cart. It's not like this big train wagon. It doesn't even have enough room in for you guys. It's basically like,
Gandalf's cart?
It's like you can fold it open and it'll turn into a kiosk of sorts. You know what I mean? It's not that big.
Is it like Gandalf's cart from Lord of the Rings?
I would say as far as size goes, it might be a tad larger, but sure. If you want to use that as a reference on size, sure.
Okay. So yeah, we travel a little bit further at night.
Let's do this.
Have the druid pull the cart.
Who can see at night?
I can.
I can.
Okay.
Khajiit can.
I don't have dark vision yet.
So, are you wild shaping? Am I hearing that right?
Once the horse gets tired, yes, I'm wild shaping.
Well, the horse itself, Nunu would absolutely reference like, oh, well, Toby hasn't eaten in a bit. You don't happen to have stuff for Toby? And he's.
Let's try this. I start pouring some the rest of my wine into its mouth.
Drunk horse. Oh god.
Like a bowl for it to drink from instead of just force feeding a horse your liquid.
Well, I'm gonna try and cup it, but it's gonna.
Oh! I got that! And she kind of dives into the back of the cart, and you kind of hear rambling and rumbling, and something falls over and spills out. It sounds like wooden coins of sort, like that sound of wood hitting wood. And she comes out with a wooden bowl.
See, let the girl help us.
A lot more efficient this way. So I have 10 ounces.
Exactly.
Would you say it takes 5 ounces? Each ounce is considered a day of necessity. But that's for a
A
human.
day of necessity
so...
for a person, yeah. So I think 10 ounces would be good for that horse for a hot minute. It'll probably give him diarrhea, but yeah, no, I think we're good.
Alrighty. I'll drag the cart for the first bit of the walk.
Oh, that's strange. I guess I don't have to hang on to these. And she kind of puts the reins down a little bit. And she. So you said you're going first, out of character, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she will begin to kind of untie Toby, and begin to kind of tie him to the back of the cart, as the strappings. Well, you gotta turn first, but she goes to you and says, I can tie you to the cart when you're ready."
Do I think being an ox or a horse would be more efficient here?
I'm not going to tell you what you think.
Be a camel. Wrath is going to tell you to be a camel.
This is weird. Just do something.
Camel it is.
Oh my. You're kind of handsome. She kind of pets you a little bit.
This is really weird.
What are you doing?
All right. As she begins to strap you to the cart, you are effectively tied to the cart, and you're able to proceed forward. I'm going to go ahead and say you guys are heading back down. You said you guys are marching through the night. About 3 to 4 hours in, Nanu is just not able to keep her eyes open. And she kind of leans over. Who's up in the cart with her?
I think Ramil said he was up there.
Yeah.
Unless we've been like rotating out.
She's kind of like using your shoulder as kind of like a pillow at the moment.
I gently just lay her down in my lap to make her a little bit more comfortable.
Like
Okay.
And I say the rest. I think our friend's a little tired.
Yes, she used me as a pillow the last time. Wrath says from the back of the cart, because he's like a kid at a petting zoo, just beside Toby the horse, giving it all like the scrooches and everything. If you haven't noticed, Wrath is mesmerized by animals. So, yeah, he's just at the back playing with the horse.
Khajiit's gonna whisper to Anatanda.
Well, at least it keeps the annoying one's hugs at bay.
And then you just see, so if you guys have ever done this, like held a baseball bat and then like kind of like kicked it with your foot as you're walking, that's what Anton is doing with his hammer. So you just, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
It kicks the soil and the dirt here, which is very, very coarse and very, very dry. I mean, it gets everywhere. And you hear it kind of every time you kind of kick sand up, and you could literally hear it slide across other parts of the dune and sand. But you continue to push, and you get approximately to that location where you broke off to head over to the Cyclops' home. Do you wish to do anything at this intersection, or do you wish to hook a left and start heading towards the Cyclops?
How long has it been since we had our last long rest?
24 hours almost. You just long rested, before you got to the tree, I believe.
Yeah, so that's all I was wondering. Are we getting to the point of like we should probably sleep again before we head out there?
That's for you guys to decide.
I still have 2 hours before I turn back into a human. Cat. Whatever the fuck I am.
How's the rest of the party feeling? Of like, should we camp here, get some sleep, and then head out, or try and push through? I just don't want any of us to get like exhausted.
You may have a point. That way, we take off early in the morning, get the majority of our travels out of the way before the sun reaches its peak.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, Khajiit agrees.
Okay.
I think it will be a good time to rest.
Okay. It appears that you guys want to go for that little sleep. At this point, we're not necessarily middle of the night, but it's pretty late, 11 or noon, 11 to midnight-ish. The stars at this point are out. It's pretty clear. The dunes turn into that blue sand as the moonlight reflects off of it. The coarseness of the sand here, it's almost glittery. As the rolling dunes kind of have this sparkly, almost fantasy-like kind of complexion or visual aesthetic. It's quite lovely. Ramil, you try to get up to get rested, or like how are you getting your rest on?
I am gonna meditate in the cart with her still laying on me.
Okay, that's fair. What's everyone else doing for their rest?
Bedroll into the cart.
Wrath is doing his usual, finding a good spot where he can kind of watch everybody and then go into a sentry's rest just standing there.
Motete is sleeping. Resting his old bones.
Fantastic. All right, so at this point, your wild shape absolutely kind of dissipates as you kind of go back into your cat form at this point. I assume before you go to rest, you're going to attach Toby, or you're going to let him not be attached for the moment?
I'm gonna let him rest and stay tied to the cart, not being fully strapped up. That way he can rest normally.
Just before your trance, Ramil, there's this pooling dribble coming out of Nanu's mouth, and it kind of slowly creeps over your thigh.
Okay.
Fantastic. And without a hitch, let me double check. Without a hitch, the sun crests across the sky. And Nanu wakes up. Guys. Oh, and she kind of pulls herself up and uses Ramil's shoulder, which breaks him out of a trance.
How long after we started the rest would this been?
Definitely more than 4 hours for you.
So I would have been out of the trance already.
That's fair.
You're finally awake. Did you sleep well?
I must have. I don't remember waking up at all. Whew. I hope I didn't disturb you. Sorry if I did.
Oh no, you're fine.
Okay. Hey. So, ooh, I might have. Ooh, I'm a little hungry. Just excuse me. She kind of dives into the back of the car.
Oh, I otherwise I got something,
Oh.
and I'll take out some of my rations.
Oh, what do you got? What's that? What do you got there?
Which just for the shits and giggles, Frog, I'm gonna say it's like lambus bread.
Oh,
and I give her a small piece.
I've never had this before. It's kind of tastes like a dry cornbread.
It's quite filling too. I really enjoy them.
Do you think Toby would like this?
I don't know.
You mind if I get one for Toby? I could, he needs to be nourished. I mean, I know he drank that stuff earlier. I don't know what it was, but you think I'm gonna try to give it to him if that's okay with you? I'm not.
I'll give her one of my extra rations.
Oh, thank you. And she goes to Toby, and inadvertently kicks sand up on Zarkul.
And then I will get down off the cart and start doing my morning ritual.
Wrath only has to sleep for 6 hours in a sentry's rest thing, so he's going to be over by Toby, just giving it more scratches as she comes around.
Oh, hi, Mr. Wrath. Hey, hi. I was just gonna give Toby this.
Yeah, Wrath is just gonna smile and nod and say, "Okay." And you don't have to call me Mr. Wrath. Just Wrath is fine.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry,
Mr. Wrath.
It's fine. I'm honestly thinking about changing my name. I need to talk to my friends about that first.
Oh, changing your name.
My name was. Go ahead. Sorry.
Why do you feel you need to do that? Because Wrath is how I know you. It's how I met you, and it's how you always
Yes.
will be for me.
But there are. My name was given to me by those that created me, and my name was meant to have negative, not negative connotations, but it was meant to scare people. I don't necessarily want to scare people.
Why do you
That's
feel why do you feel that your name is scary? I don't get it. Like I get I mean, yeah, wrath by
the
definition.
definition of wrath is anger and violence. And
I
I don't
mean,
know if I like having that be my name.
well, I mean, if Mr. Wrath, I just look, you've shown me a lot, and I'm not gonna. You've probably seen way more than I have, right? I'm not gonna deny that. I mean, you've been around for hundreds of years, probably, but if I may tell you how I feel, if I may, you know, a lot of people don't understand that the nature of a forest fire, although destructive and inherently fearful and scary, the results of such catastrophic disaster can yield quite a beautiful bounty in the end. So maybe Wrath was an adequate name given to you because of what beauty you may one day bring to people. I mean, I know that probably sounds silly, but
No, I understand. And I do like making things. Yeah, I do enjoy it. But I don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about, and I need to speak with my friends about. But
well,
there are
I mean, I'm your friend, right?
I know. I know you are my friend, but I want to speak to the rest of our group as well, and just see what some of them think.
So Khajiit's sleeping right below you while this
Oh, yeah, shit.
conversation is happening. And
Yeah.
Khajiit's just going to wake up and be like, Khajiit does not understand why Metal One wants to change his name. It does make a difference to Khajiit.
Well, because you've only ever used my name one time, and you were pretty drunk when you used my name.
That
You
does
have
not
a
sound
nickname
like
for me.
Khajiit. It's never happened.
Yes, when you fell the first time we were back in Brecca, I think, or it was the second time when you were back near Brecca. You got so drunk you puked and fell over into it, and I had to carry you back to bed.
It is too early to discuss things like names.
Rat starts just giggling, which probably sounds really weird since he's a fucking robot trying to laugh.
Hold on, I got that. 1 second. Hold on.
Just imagining Wally when he starts trying to laugh with Eva.
Yeah, I need to get that voice modular thing for having Rat.
I can send you my information. You can use it. I don't give a fuck.
You just see Anatanda roll over, and he goes,
I know what we'll call you. Wrath the Waker. Leave me the fuck alone.
I'm sorry, friends. I did not mean to wake you with my early morning ponderings. And
Well, if you're gonna change your name, Tiger Lily.
what? What?
Aren't those used for
Khajiit might
healing?
actually call you that.
What is a tiger lily?
Aren't
You
those
know,
used for
it's
healing
a-
potions?
It's a flower.
I-
I think it sounds cute.
Rat is just gonna like imagine a robot trying to like be awkward and blushing, but he's a robot, and it's just like I don't know how I feel about Tiger Lily. I don't even know what they look like.
Listen, Tiger Lily.
Tiger Lily.
Listen, Tiger Lily.
Cause I'll let a spider carry you off next time.
I think it's time we got this show on the road.
Yeah, let's go, Tiger Lily.
Wrath is gonna kick some sand at Khajiit and then walk away. Just like, fuck you guys.
Nanu holds the cornbread up to Toby's mouth, and Toby begins to gnaw and munch on it. You hear his teeth grinding together. So, are we going now? Or, I mean, he looks like he's still kind of tired. Should we wait for him? Anaconda is still. He looks grumpy.
He's
Ah.
always grumpy.
He doesn't like mornings.
Yes,
Ramil,
yes.
give Anaconda a hug. I think he needs a hug.
Hooded one. Let's get everybody up. We need to get this show on the road.
You said you need a hug, Anaconda?
I think Anaconda needs a hug.
I go over and try to give him a hug.
Can I? I would like to attempt to role play hugging him like a teddy bear and rolling over and just cuddling with him.
Sure. So as he comes in for the hug on Anaconda, you counter hug. Is that what I'm hearing?
If Ramil is for it,
Are you trying to turn into his big spoon?
I'm gonna spoon him. Yeah.
All right.
I'll go with it. Why not?
Are you reverse spooning this man?
So Nanu kind of sees this going on, and she's gonna go, oh my, and she's kind of covers her face with her hand a little bit.
I think they need some room, guys. Let's let them have the wagon for a bit.
Anaconda, what would your wife say?
Oh God! What the?
Oh, now it's weird.
That was a nice hug.
Oh no, that's not good.
Raph is gonna look at Khajiit. Is like, is that the way hugs are supposed to be done?
Last
No.
night was weird. This morning
No.
was weirder.
Wrath, that's not how they go. Whatever you do, don't do that to someone.
I haven't been a big fan of hugs to begin with, but that just looked uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry. I called you the wrong name. Tiger Lily. I'm sorry.
As you guys continue to bicker and talk and kind of giggle at each other, Nanu brings Toby to the front of the cart and begins to kind of get him ready for travel.
Khajiit is going to wait over here by the hooded one, where there's not much nonsense.
Do the cat people have tails?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're generally like half of our body length, if not longer.
Okay. Because as Zarkul calls Wrath Tiger Lily, he's going to attempt to playfully kick Zarkul's tail.
Hey, watch where you're kicking, man. These things are sensitive.
Sorry, Tiger Lily has really big feet. Just
Oh,
stop.
it's okay, Tiger Lily. I understand. You're still learning how to walk.
As
Wrap my tail around my leg.
As Nanu is putting Toby on the front of the cart and strapping him in, she kind of covers her eyes. Over there, guys, look! And on the dune, about 200 feet away, you'll see large vultures just kind of sitting there, just watching you guys.
Vultures are back.
Where there's vultures, there is death.
No, Motete, you don't know the story of the vultures.
Hooded one knows a lot about death, though. I mean, that is
Yeah.
how we found Tal Rune.
But these vultures have been following us since we found Anaconda. I think they're hoping to get their meal back.
They can't even.
I'll go approach the vultures.
You'll approach the vultures?
Wait.
We'll try and
Can
stop Motete.
I'm gonna ready my bow.
They're big. Don't go by yourself. They tried to kill all of us a while ago.
I'm gonna
these
hop
are-
in the...
These
These
are like
things are bigger than me, okay?
Yeah,
these
they're
things are
like
like 6 foot tall
horse.
vultures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the big angry vultures.
I'm just gonna hop back up in the cart and say, that Anaconda is a nice guy.
Well, perhaps we should get moving. It seems that the vultures are waiting for our demise.
What were you saying?
Alright.
Khajiit was a bit distracted.
I said we should probably get moving because the vultures are waiting for our demise.
Yes. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Absolutely.
Nanu.
Steven, was that in character playing with your head or out of character?
In character.
Khajiit, are you feeling okay? I'm gonna ask as we're like walking.
Yeah, at this point, before Khajiit even answers that question, at this point, the cart has begun to move into the direction that you are intending to go to, i.e., towards the Cyclops' den and whatnot. So, yeah, so continue your question.
Are you feeling okay?
Khajiit is fine. What are you talking about?
I saw you were rubbing your head and you seem agitated, more than usual.
Khajiit is not a morning person, that is all.
All right. Does it have anything to do with the cube that we found? We haven't really talked about that since that incident happened.
It rumbles around, but it's not bothering Khajiit.
What do you mean it rumbles around?
Have you've seen
It's a
it?
solid box.
It moves from time to time. Artifacts do that.
What do you mean it moves?
Do you want to hold it?
Like the box itself moves or something inside it moves?
The box moves. What do you want from Khajiit?
Do you have the box on you?
It's in my bag. You're welcome to hold it whenever you want.
Can
But if you take it from Khajiit,
No, I will not. I wouldn't take it from you, Khajiit. You're my friend. I would like to examine it if I can.
feel free to.
Over here. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Just like over here in the conversation, Sylvan, I'd say to Zarkul, should we tell them about the box?
I don't think we should. I don't think it would be a good idea. By the way, I'm replying in Sylvan, so.
We're speaking in Sylvan.
You told Khajiit last season or last session that this is a very valuable artifact.
Yeah, like Khajiit, my character said, "Hey, Khajiit, make sure you never lose sight of that. That is very important."
Wait, I don't remember what happened with the box last session.
We found out out of character. We found out it was a prison of some sorts, but
And
only Zarkul and I know.
That's right. Okay. So we had a week off, and I forgot everything because I'm a dumbass. Wrath is smarter than Josh. But yeah, if I can, because I haven't ever actually. I've only messed with the box once. I was gonna see if I could look at it again.
Yeah.
And I'll take
Sure.
the box from him and kind of like shake it a little. Do I feel anything moving around in it?
So you grab the box, and what's inherently apparent to you, and you don't even need to roll an invest because you're fucking holding the thing. It's almost a perfect cube. It's got these designs on it, which I showed before, and I could try to find the picture again here for you, but it's symmetrical in nature. It has a metallic feel to it. But what's odd is even though, yes, you do, as you turn it, you feel something kind of shifting inside, it doesn't have seams. It's almost like a perfect cube without any kind of keyhole, without any kind of etchings or seams. It just seems like a perfect cube.
I forget. Did we try and identify it with Arcana or anything?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nothing worked. It has a lot of magic.
Yes, in fact, it radiated like crazy
Every
magic.
kind.
Yeah, kind of a bit of everything.
Yeah, but I was saying, have we tried to do Frog's Arcana thing where we can identify it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we did. Okay, I was just checking. Yeah, I'm just gonna look it around, and so you did say I felt something rattle inside of it, correct?
I wouldn't say rattle. It's almost like you feel a small slide and then a poof, slide, and then imagine if there was a shoe inside of a shoe box that you're just kind of moving around.
Okay. And have you been having issues since we found this thing, Khajiit?
What are you talking about? Are you done with Khajiit's artifact?
This
is very important to Khajiit. This was stuck to his fingers. He risked his life for this artifact.
I understand that, and I've risked my life to save you, and I don't want to have to save you again because of this fucking box.
Khajiit is no worse for wears. Do you see anything about him that would give you concern?
Speaking of which, have I other than I've noticed he's like messing with his head, and he seems kind of grumpy this morning. Khajiit looks fine though, right? But physically,
I mean, outside of his behaviors, he doesn't seem to have any kind of ailments, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
I mean, yeah, he doesn't have any wounds on him. He's not limping. I mean, he doesn't seem any different than yesterday, outside that he appears to not be a morning person.
Look, this is Khajiit's first artifact on his adventures for many. If you would, give it back to Khajiit, and we
Oh,
can be on our,
absolutely.
and we could be on our way to the bones where Khajiit may be able to get more artifacts.
Absolutely. And Rat's going to hand it back. He's like, I wasn't trying to take it from you. I was just worried from, the dark place that we found it. I don't want it to hurt you. You are my friend.
Just judging Khajiit, I understand.
No, you just seemed off this morning, and I wanted to make sure you were okay.
It's okay, Tiger Lily. Let's go.
Wrath is going to, not softly, but not hard either, punch Khajiit in the shoulder if I can. But I'm not a fan of Tiger Lily.
Khajiit will give you a pass for touching Khajiit. You know how.
I mean,
You know how
I
this
can
one
just
feels
not
about
catch
that.
you. I can just not catch you the next time a spider carries you off after a centipede bites off your testicles.
Khajiit's gonna walk off.
During the brotherly bickering back and forth, it takes a little bit, but you wind up getting to some familiar territory. The sandy terrain turns more into like a rockier desert kind of situation. Just into the distance to the east further, you have what looks to be, think of a miniature Grand Canyon like aesthetic. Not this huge fucking divot in the ground, but like a mountain range, but in desert rock. And you make your way eventually to the location that the Cyclops was at. In fact, as you stroll up that mountainside when you had that fight, you see the last remnants of what would have been a Cyclops. As you make yourself closer, you see a whole shit ton of buzzards just tearing chunks of flesh of what's left. It's mostly bone at this point, and some dried skin, and whatever the creature was wearing at the time. But like a pack of dogs on a three-legged cat, this thing is picked pretty clean.
Big, like the big angry giant buzzards, or like regular buzzards?
Oh no, the buzzards here, they're 5 to 6 feet tall in some cases.
Maybe we go around the angry birds.
And I'm not saying there's like 2 or 3. Like, this is a Cyclops. It's a fairly large creature.
Mm-hmm.
This thing was picked clean in 2 days. So yeah, these things are pretty incredible.
I'm assuming we can see this before we get like
Oh
right
yeah,
on top of it.
yeah. No, there's no doubt about it. You don't even need to roll perception because it's literally out in the open.
I could fuck them up. Let's fuck them up.
On Atonda, the minute they get off the ground, you can't hit anything.
I can
We have
jump.
Nanu.
Yeah, and we have Nanu and the
Oh,
horse and the wagon.
that's so gross. Ew.
Yeah, let's go around.
Oh, we gotta desensitize Nanu to death.
No, we don't. We have to deal in a dirty business every now and then. She doesn't have.
Nanu, I may die. Get over it.
Did you? Is this your work? Did you do this? Like, this is gross.
We didn't have
Me,
a choice,
me,
but yes,
me,
we
me.
killed. You aren't the only one that killed it on Atonda. We all helped.
So hold on, you saying you killed this thing? Like, you
It
didn't
attacked us.
you didn't bury it? Like, you don't? Is this how
It's
the
a-
world works?
It's a massive cyclops, and we were trying to get back to the group. We didn't have time to bury it.
We
Mm.
can bury it now.
No, we can't. It's surrounded by a horde of angry buzzards. We're not going near it. The last time we went near these buzzards, we all almost died.
I can fuck up the buzzards
Until
if
they
you
took
let
them off the
me.
ground. The last time, Zarkul or Khajiit dislocated both arms.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah, well, it happened.
Khajiit thought that the fate of the worlds were at stake. What are we doing?
I'm getting
We're
impatient.
going around the buzzards.
Tall
Anaconda
one
wants
wants to
smash
hit
stuff.
something with his hammer. He can at least hit the giant skull if nothing else.
Yes, I'm sure we'll find something else other than we just don't want to get into a fight with Nanu and around. You know.
So you
It's
guys,
not. It's
go ahead.
not possible for us to hide her every chance we get. There's gonna be times where she's gonna be in the ship with us.
Whoa,
We
whoa,
can't just.
wait. You mean
That might,
I'll be? I can die?
You could
we
fight.
won't let
You won't die.
We won't let you die.
Well, hold on.
Um,
You didn't tell me that I had. Wait. Hold on. What? You mean this is like an everyday thing for you?
Not every day, but sometimes it happens. We have to deal with bad things.
You're right. Ever since they found me, it's been 6 out of 7 days.
It's not 6 out of 7 days.
6 out of 8.
6 out of 8. My bad. My apologies.
It's maybe once or twice a week.
I need you to do the parent signature to confirm that I read for 30 minutes.
Make sure you get some chores out of her.
I gotta go AFK
Yeah.
a little bit.
It's all good. Tell her to clean her fucking room.
That is a big binder for a parent-teacher's signature.
Do your homework, kid. Stay at school.
Clean that room. So,
It's
go
not been every day that we've gotten into a fight. It's been every a couple times a week.
well, I mean, Wrath, you said that it was just merchant work and traveling. You didn't say anything about fighting.
For you, that's all it's going to be. We aren't going to be taking you down into the bad places that we have to go if we can help it. But we might get attacked on the road or something.
Bandits.
Protect you.
Bandits or something.
What's
We'll
gonna
protect
happen
you.
with me? I don't even know how to swing a
protect
sword.
you.
You're going to stay behind the rest of us and let us protect you.
I mean, what?
You're going to hide behind me and I'll protect you.
Shouldn't I learn how to shoot a crossbow or something?
I
We
hand her
will
my light
teach
crossbow and bolts.
We'll teach you. Next time we make camp, we can teach you.
She grabs a crossbow and it's just kind of a little heavy for her. She's holding on to it. She's twanging the wire. That kind of shoots the bolt itself. She looks up at you and like what am I supposed to fucking do with this?
Hold on to
teach
it.
you. We'll
teach you when we can. But for now, that string, what you can do, put your foot on the front of it. There's a little crossbar there. Pull with both of your arms. Put the bolt in, slide it to the very back, point and pull the trigger.
She
Not
puts her
right
foot.
now, though.
She puts her foot on the crossbeam as you instructed, and she's trying to pull the wire. I don't know, the string, I guess. And she can't quite get it to the notch.
Maybe we should get her a hand crossbow to start out with.
Probably.
Something smaller. For now, let me look.
So I assume that Khajiit is just standing there exactly like this next to Motete and Anatanda. Just doing this. Khajiit is sure this is fascinating, but Tall One wants to smash something with the hammer. Khajiit is sure that the Hooded One wants to study the bones, and Khajiit is looking for treasure. Don't you think this could be done? I don't know, at another time?
That's what I'm saying. We wait until we make camp, and then we start trying to teach her how to use a crossbow. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just nervous, guys. I'm sorry.
It's gonna be okay.
You know
We'll
what?
keep you
I'll
safe.
take her under my wing. We'll give her some good old tough love.
She immediately just goes quiet. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, let's.
You purposely avoid the vultures at this point, and I'm guessing you're making a wide berth clockwise at this point as you turn around, as the little hillside kind of goes away from your breakage line of sight. You see slowly what looks to be a very large skull in the distance.
Looks like where we have to go.
I got
Ah,
a picture
yes.
for.
Yep.
That looks familiar. I remember seeing it before.
I got a picture for you. Give me 1 second while I fucking find it.
We're on the road again.
How excited is the hooded one right now? That is the biggest bones he's seen, huh?
As you make your way closer, it only takes about 30 minutes of travel. And the closer you get, the more ominous the terrain gets. It has kind of this, I wouldn't call it a fog, but it's almost as if the soil and the sand kind of is dispersing. The light reflecting off of the sand disperses almost like it's like a smoggy type of effect. And coming through it is that large skull. At this point, you're about, let's say, 100 feet away from it. And to give you guys a better idea of what we're working with, a map that I have been trying to kick out for a while.
Wait, is it that one that you showed me?
Should we have no new holdback?
It is!
Made it myself.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Group, should we have our cart driver lady stay back?
Now, mind you,
Nah, it
the
should be
mouth,
safe.
the maw of this skull is very much opened enough that it is tall enough for humanoids to walk into it. But once again, you know, like the air is just stagnant. It doesn't have any wind. The sun doesn't even feel like it's directly hitting on you. The temperature, it's, although desert-like and warm still, it's not like open desert. It's strange. In fact, Khajiit, or all the cats that are in the party, you feel your feet not burning. Like the pads on your feet don't seem to sizzle as much as it usually does.
Huh. This
Perhaps we have transitioned partially into the Feywild.
is this a creature of the Fae?
Does this feel fey? I don't think it does.
I mean, whoever's proficient with nature, you're more than welcome to make a nature check if you wish.
Would I possibly be able to do a history to see if this is fey related at all?
No, this would definitely fall into the category of nature. And with a 21 on Zarkul's part, you acknowledge that this seems to be the skull of a very old, very ancient dragon at one point, which is of the natural world and not the Fey world.
Alrighty.
Hooded one, is this? I mean, this is a large creature. It looks like a dragon skull. Are
It's-
you familiar?
It's an ancient dragon of some kind. But,
Perhaps I was
You broke up, Motete. I'm sorry. Say again.
as a he says perhaps I was mistaken.
You hear you kind of this, I'm not going to say a hum, more of like, you know, the sound of air moving through kind of a hollowed cave, that kind of sound, or like if you put your ear to like a conch, like a beach shell, you hear that kind of sound, and that's the kind of sound that you hear coming out of the maw of this skull.
Since we know someone who lives here from our furball friend, should we go knock on the door? Or one of the teeth?
On the fang?
maybe?
Yeah, I'll go
so-
up and knock on the thing when he's talking about it and call out the guy's name in Sylvan.
I'll go with him. Just walking like kind of behind Ramil.
You said you're talking in Sylvan, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. One moment, because I didn't expect a different language.
Well, I figured that's the only language the other creature understood, so.
Please hold.
So I figured this creature would have to know Sylvan in order to understand the other creature.
As you knock, the echoing sound of the knock like almost as if you're in a cave of sorts. You hear coo, 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 and it just kind of echoes through. And in Sylvan, you shout the name Ethor. And you kind of hear steps coming towards you. Inside the maw of this skull, it's dark and not inherently, if you don't have dark vision, which I know you do, but if you don't have dark vision, it would be kind of dark to the eye. You, with the way the light is coming in from behind you and the way the light reflects off the inside, you with dark vision don't inherently see the details of the inside, but what you do see, it almost looks like sparkles and almost as if you're looking at the night sky, but as you look into the maw of this skull. And you hear kind of walking slowly, kind of an outline of a humanoid is making his way closer, and you hear what? You hear
Who's at my door? Hello?
I'll say it in Sylvan. A mutual friend of ours sent us. There's something wrong with the tree, and we thought you might be able to help.
Ooh, I don't get many visitors here. Please, come in.
I'll come in. I have a few friends as well. Can they come in as well?
Oh, I love extra company. Please, please, enter. But
I'll wave.
be mindful. Watch where you step.
I'll wave to the rest of the group and just say, be careful where you step, guys.
Before we go in, I'll ask Ramil, can you ask him if he speaks common so that we can all understand what's being said?
Yeah, I'll talk to them. Most of the other ones with me don't speak in this language. Do you speak common at all?
I own a tongue of many languages. Please, choose whichever one you feel the most comfortable with. But don't hesitate. I have plenty of wine for all.
And
Wine?
I'll motion them in. It seems like he should be able to speak with all of us. I'll say in common.
Do we want Nanu to come in with us, or do we want her to stay out here with the cart?
I mean, I think the cart would be fine without her. Like,
But do we think it'll be okay for her inside there?
yeah.
Okay.
Please,
Nanu,
don't
do
be
you want to go
afraid.
in?
I'm stepping in as soon as I waved them in, so. Nice place you have here. As I look around.
On that note, as you look around, first thing you see is your guest, or your host rather, which I've placed a picture on the wall to represent what he looks like. He seems to be a dragonborn of sorts, except this dragonborn owns a tail. Across his back, a sword, wears an armor that has a very out of character Asian feel, but whatever the equivalent of an Eastern culture would be, which is very not from around here, for the record. And his eyes themselves, although like a copper ambery kind of a color, does you wield a smile, which it's strange because you see all of his teeth, which inherently could be scary. But in this case here, kind of comes across as like, yeah, he seems kind of cool.
Bill will try to go clasp his hand and go for like one of those type of hugs, and thank him for greeting us into his home.
Oh my, no, thank you. Gotcha, but no, not today, buddy.
I'll just kind of back away and just nod.
He does that a lot.
Okay, well, hey, wow, you guys hungry? I got plenty of food. You thirsty?
A certain kind of thirst.
Oh, pick your poison. Just kidding, not really poison.
Where's the fun in that?
Did Nanu come inside with us?
Yes. I'm dragging her in with us.
Probably tie the cart up at the entrance.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
so
tied.
many. I didn't know I was gonna have so many guests today. Oh, I need to prepare. I'm so sorry. Quick, come this way.
No, you don't. No need to be sorry. We dropped in unannounced, but
As
like I
you,
said,
go ahead. Sorry.
a mutual friend sent us because the tree is getting sick. There's some ooze coming through.
Oh yes, I'm aware. I tend to visit him every once in a while. He's been there for quite some time. Nevertheless, typically I go every couple of days. I was just there about 2 or 3 days. I guess I'm due. I'm sure he's getting hungry.
What does he eat?
Oh, you know, the typical grubs, slugs.
They are very high in protein.
I mean, that's what he likes. I don't know, he seems to have an affinity for earth things, ground stuffs. I never caught the taste of it myself, but I'm more of a carnivore. Just kidding, I'm not gonna hurt you.
Can I insight?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and roll your insight.
I'm just looking around.
DM, can I make a knowledge check, because like I kind of know what the thing that I, based on what he said, like to determine what kind of creature the Fae that we ran into.
You have knowledge of the Fae. Is that what you're saying?
I think he kind of added that he's got an affinity for Earth.
Yeah. In the context that, and I'm picking up what you're throwing down, in the context that this particular Fae that you have met seems to be more, if we were to, I guess the best way to say it without giving out too much, there's earth, wind, fire. This particular Fae just seems to have an affinity for ground, earth type of, he prefers to be on the ground, let's say that. But you're welcome. I mean, if you have an affinity and a knowledge of the Fey Wild and Fey creatures, I'll give you the check, sure.
Would I be able to assist him with my history of the Fae?
I don't see why not. But before you do that, so I noticed that Zarkul did an insight check. What are you inciting there?
I'm wondering why he keeps making these jokes about eating us.
Sure. You insight that, and you know what? I mean, it looks like he's just making jokes.
All right.
Anatanda, what are you inciting?
I was just trying to see how truthful he is, but also, is there light in here or no?
We're getting to that. Right now, you're still kind of at the entrance of this open maw, which is the ambient light from outside, although you see your shadows kind of casting on the innards of here. If you were to look up, there would be sparkles, although the light hasn't directly hit the inside structure of this location.
Okay. And I was just trying to insight to see if he was telling the truth.
I mean,
if he seemed truthful.
With an 11, he appears to be thrilled to see you.
Okay.
Anybody else before we go on?
Nope.
Wrath is just staying close to like Nanu. She's coming in with, seeing if she's coming in with us or what she wants to do before he follows in.
Absolutely. After hearing the discussion a half hour ago, Nanu is very almost back to her timid, cautious self, and she ain't fucking saying a thing right now.
Nanu, are you okay? I think we're safe here. He doesn't seem like it's going to be any danger.
I don't know. It's just I've never been in such a big thing before. This is really weird. How are you not freaking out?
Calm yourself. Have one of these drinks.
Where the
Nobody's
hell did you
given us
get that
drink yet.
from?
He offered.
You, honestly, it's weird, but I've also seen other weird stuff. So you just kind of roll with the punches for it. But if you'd like to go in with us, you can. Just stay near me if you want to, or you can stay out here with the cart. It's up to you. But
I'd feel
you
more
go with us,
comfortable
you'll
if
be
I
safe.
stayed with the cart, if that's okay. I don't want to be here. I'm kind of. This is
Yeah, no,
not. This
that's
is not
okay.
me.
It's an adventure, though.
Yeah, I'd prefer to be a silent observer.
Okay.
And she kind of scuttles out and goes back outside to Toby.
Okay, then Wrath will just take up the rear with the rest of the group.
Absolutely. And as you guys are beginning to follow Ethor in, you see Ethor kind of raise his left hand, which begins to have a swirling kind of dancing light of sorts. Not to spell dancing lights, but there seems to be like these orbs that are kind of dancing in the palm of his hand. And he kind of goes, and these miniature orbs start to shoot all around the inside of this skull. And it hits certain points, and it seems to reflect light, like a prism that reflects light everywhere. And it seems to kind of erupt the inside of this, I guess we'll call it a cave, for lack of a better way of describing it. You're inside of a skull after all, but the inside of the skull, and the whole inner linings, the walls, the roof of the mouth, the inner skull parts, anything that was once bone that is now maybe petrified bone or whatnot, looks a little like this. No, not save object. There are gems of a variety of colors: greens, yellows, reds, clears, ambers, blacks, blues. They are littered on the inside as if the entire inside of this thing has been bedazzled.
That's a neat trick. I wonder if you could teach me that.
As the lights continue to shimmer through all of these gems, in the middle of, I guess, what would be the equivalent of a living room space, there is a round table. And around the round table, it's not a full-on table, not where you sit next to. It's kind of like the ones that have the pillows that you sit on. Think of like an Indian type of culture where you sit on the pillows and you can like lean back a little bit. You sit Indian style kind of shit. And inside the middle of that table, there's a flask, a large flask, and like a serving dish, which seems to have like breads and fruits and whatnot on it. Now, Khajiit, give me a perception check, please. Over Ethor's shoulder, because it's an open space, right? Think of a loft. Over Ethor's shoulder, you can't help but notice the glint of gold coming from back there. And not just like a coin. I'm talking like mounds of it.
Oh no.
So out of character.
I'm sorry, but I gotta turn my camera off for this part.
All right. So out of character, Khajiit doesn't really give a shit about gold. He cares about artifacts, but he does see the shimmer.
Yeah, but what you don't see inherently as you continue to focus.
No, he's trying. I don't want to know right now. He's going to see if he can get a better vantage point to look inside and see if there's anything that could be like an artifact of.
You walk around, as you claim your seat. Why am I doing quotations when you can't see me anymore? I think maybe you should be able to see me. It's just hard because I know my face gives out a lot of shit. So as you walk around and take your seat, you not only do you see these heaps of gold, within them you see necklaces, you see cups that are adorned and very fancy. You see what looks to be a sword kind of sticking out. Every once in a while, it pulsates a color. You'll see a candelabra here and there. You'll see a little golden chest. And I don't mean like a wooden chest trimmed in gold. I mean a golden chest with a key sticking out of the keyhole. Things like that.
Okay, now you're speaking Khajiit's language. He's gonna just let the conversation happen in front of him while he's eyeing this out of the corner of his eye, planning what to do next.
Please, please. I know you must be hungry and parched. As I do know, the sun here can be quite cumbersome, and I mean, it does kill people almost every day. The thought of it makes me laugh. Sorry, as you can tell, I don't get many guests here. Please, please, make yourself at home.
I'll take a knee and kind of sit on my feet.
Do you like apples? Do you like apples?
Ooh, I love
Grapes?
fruit.
Peaches? Yes,
I
please,
love
help
fruit,
yourself.
yeah.
Right there.
He kind of waves his hand a little bit, and the plate fills apples, oranges, bananas.
I'd like to grab an apple.
I'll grab some of the more exotic fruit.
There happens to be a pineapple there.
Awesome.
There's not actual chairs; it's like cushions that we sit on, right?
Yeah. You ever watch Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom?
I just
Yeah,
want to make sure I was understanding it right. So yeah, Wrath is just going to find an open spot and sit down.
So
Khajiit's
please
gonna
tell
take
me.
Christian. Sorry.
Go
Khajiit's gonna
ahead.
take
I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh my! I apologize. What's on your mind?
Khajiit's gonna take the cushion closest to that room that has all the stuff in there.
Oh, you chose wisely. That cushion is the most comfortable out of all of them.
Yes, it seems.
Motete is going to say, would you have any reading material here?
Reading material. All I do these days is read. I got tons of scrolls.
I see.
Rubel's eyes kind of perk up at that. Like,
Would you
So
happen
do
to
you-
have anything on the history of my kind? And Wrath's asking about like Warforge.
Why, I was coming to you, but I feel as if you should know this already. Have you been wiped clean?
I just like to learn about my kind, and where
Well,
we got
where should
started.
we start?
Enough of this. And Motete gets up. Cease with your illusions and your trickery. You are tempting us with our deepest desires.
Oh, please, don't misunderstand me. This is no trick. I promise
It
you.
is indeed a trick.
What?
Dispel this illusion once at once.
I don't know what you're speaking of. Forgive me. I didn't mean to offend. If I have, I apologize.
he's a little rash and paranoid. Rumel, just speak up. But
Wait a minute. Wait a
I'm
minute. Hooded one does not think that this is real.
It is not real. It entices you with gold and magical artifacts. He promises me scrolls beyond an endless amount of scrolls to research. And then he promises Wrath any sort of knowledge.
So,
But this is my home. All I do is read. I don't get many visitors. Please, try the wine. It'll convince you. Eat the
No.
fruit. They're fresh.
Enough.
Can
We are here. We are here on important business.
Can I cast Detect Magic? Like flip my goggles?
Absolutely. So yeah, link it to make it an official cast.
Yeah.
You cast Detect Magic, and although, okay, what you would expect to glow doesn't. The only thing that seems to glow is the sword on his back, the armor that he's wearing, some doodads that are sticking out of the, let's call it the hoard in the back, right? The scrolls that seem to be kind of folded neatly and they're kind of stacked. Those seem to glow, but the gems, they don't glow. The gold doesn't glow. The table doesn't glow. The seat cushions do not glow.
And I would let him know what I'm doing. Just like to help my friend be at ease, I'm going to put these goggles on. And like the bifocals from National Treasure thing.
Oh my, I haven't seen clockwork magic in quite some time.
And I'm
It is interesting to see a soulless one walking around still.
Brad's gonna kind of pause at soulless, but I think I have a soul. And he's gonna tell Matete, no, he seems to be honest. From what I can see, none of the table and everything's not magical. There are magic items, but do I get like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, what's
You're seeing what he wants us to see.
Wait.
He's showing us our desires.
So you're saying that
Yes.
none of this is real? Because he's gonna
Saying
walk
he
over
is
to
being,
the room of
he
gold.
is tempting us.
No, it doesn't seem like any of it's illusion, though.
You
He
want
seems
it to be real.
honest.
So Khajiit is in the room of gold. He's gonna pick up one of the
Whoa,
candelabras.
wait, please. Keep the attention over here. Do not go over there. That is mine.
He says this is not real.
We're guests here, Khajiit.
I'm going to bang this against the wall to see if it's real.
Khajiit, put his stuff down.
Khajiit, we're guests here.
Why are y'all insulting the
Ethor
guy?
stands up and his smile is slowly unsmiling.
Is this real or is this not real?
I don't know if you understand my hospitality. Perhaps me being away from, I guess, normal civilization for so long makes me a bit rusty. But please, as I respect you, please respect my home.
Okay.
Please put that down.
Khajiit will put this down. As he puts it down, can I do a sleight of hand check to grab something else?
Oh God.
You're more than welcome to try.
This is how the party dies.
I can't help it.
Touch anything.
Because
It's a room full of artifacts. Sleight of hand, go. 13.
Do not let greed get the best of you.
Okay, so first of all, so you put the coin down, and what are you trying to snag?
So something I would. Well, you said there was a whole bunch of stuff in there.
There is. So feel
So
free
it
to
would be-
flavor, and I'll make it work.
So he's gonna take like the candelabra in his hand, which is kind of like a big ornate object, put it down, and then like as he's putting it down, like very, like showcasingly, he's gonna grab something small and just like put it into his sleeve, like a dagger or something.
Oh, we're fucking dead.
Yep.
Oh, you're tempting the rogue.
I've asked you once to respect my home, and I will not do so again.
Khajiit, put the man's stuff down.
Okay. It wasn't real anyways. That's what the hooded one.
Khajiit, go sit down.
Then in Sylvan, I'll say to our friend, sorry for our friend. He's quite grabby with items.
I do not understand your ways. This is awkward. I bring you into my home, you try to steal from me, you call me a liar? Is this the way to treat a host? I welcomed you in.
He's supposed to be helping us, guys. We're trying to figure out what's going on with this tar shit. We don't need to be insulting him and trying to steal from him.
You know of the tar.
All right, fine.
I'm trying to save my home.
I
I'm trying to save
apologize.
Feywild.
I apologize. Perhaps it seemed all too good to be true. and I did not want the rest of my party to get too greedy.
I
We have
accept your
wonderful
apology.
treasures here on display, and I did not want them to trust their greed.
Well,
So I apologize if I spoke too quickly and judged too quickly.
I accept your apology. Now, why don't we unring this bell and try again? I am Ethor. They call me Ethor the Eager. Pleased to meet you.
I'll just
I am
go ahead.
Montete. Pleased to meet you.
I'll stand up and give a slight bow. Like, I'm Rumil, originally from the Feywild, and I'm pleased to meet you and be accepted into your home.
Jorkul Silverthorn from the Holy Empire.
Pleased to meet you as well.
Anatonda, the wielder of Gallagher.
Khajiit is Khajiit. As he walks away from the gold room.
Wrath will give a slight bow and say, I am Wrath.
Well, Wrath, clearly a name of your maker.
Yes.
Do you bear the emblem of your people?
The emblem of my people? What do you mean?
All the Soulless One of the olden days back in the Clockwork War were marked. Think of it as a serial number of your maker.
Out of character, DM, we haven't talked about this. Would Wrath have that? Because Wrath isn't a regular Warforged. He's different.
So you mean you do not know of your maker? That's strange.
I'll take that as a no then. Okay. Yeah, Wrath is just gonna be like, I know who made me. But no, I don't know about a mark. I've never really checked to see if I had one.
You know, for a Soulless One, you sure are different than the rest I've met. And I haven't met that many. I tried to stay out of the Clockwork Wars.
I was created after the war.
Oh,
I did not partake in the war.
interesting. Where is your maker now? Please tell me. I would love to hear it.
I would prefer not to speak of that.
Oh, there's no secrets here in the home of Ethor.
That is a little personal for this.
What does
I beg your
Clockwork
pardon,
know of
Ethor.
personal?
But that is not what we came here for. You see, your friend is in danger, and he requested that we come here to seek your assistance in the matter of the black ooze that has infected the Feywild.
Yes, I do know of the Black Ooze, but how have you come to be by it?
We met your friend at the tree. He's the one who sent us here.
Oh. You mean Corrid? Let me guess. Short? Pretty hairy?
Yeah.
Angry Furball.
Got it. Yes, quite a wild one he is. Hell of a card player, let me tell you.
He did not seem to like me from body language.
When you're basically tied to a magical tree from the Fey realm, can't really go anywhere, always at the risk of danger. Yes, that does tend to make people a bit ornery. Nevertheless, why are you so interested in the Fey trees?
It reminds
He
me of
spoke.
home.
He spoke that if it became endangered, they would threaten both of our realm.
Why, yes. If the Lauma trees do not hold strong, Zugtamoy will clearly be the victor here, and yes, your realm will come to an end. That's just a matter of time.
Wrath is gonna like raise his head. Excuse me. What? Zugdamoy? What is that? Who is that?
Zugtamoy. You have not heard of her.
No.
She is an unspeakable evil. She's known to destroy everything that she observes. Always greedy to bring more of her slime and disgusting foul filth about.
So, like a god?
One would call her a god, sure. She does claim supernatural powers most of the time. Typically, her attention are on her brothers and sisters, as they tend to squabble amongst themselves. But, based on what I know, yes, she seems to have eyes on our plane.
Well, perhaps our inevitable demise in our plane is in our future. I wish to push that off just for a little bit longer. So, what would you suggest that we ought to do in order to achieve that end?
I suggest you leave it alone. There are the Chosen that will be dealing with that. There has been warriors selected for such a task. However, if you're asking Ethor the Eager, the all-knowledgeable, what I would do, I would pave the way to ensure the Chosen One's victory.
What do you mean the chosen one?
Isn't that what the hairy one told us to do? The hairy one told us to come grab you to save the tree. What is going on?
How do you expect me to contest with such an evil force? I tend to keep to my own. I am in the middle of the sands, after all.
We were hoping you might be able to give us some guidance and power to help weaken this force.
I believe I've already given you that information. Pave the way. Make the
How would we
chosen.
pave this way?
Go with the low-hanging fruit. Clearly, you do not know what you have within your own grasp already.
What do you mean, what we have within our own grasp? We just found a random tree that was giving off a light show, and then found an angry furball around Tar that told us about world-ending events. We haven't had any other low-hanging fruit.
Ethor looks directly into Khajiit's eyes. And Khajiit, the thing that I whispered you earlier, you begin to have those effects again, but louder.
And then in Sylvan, I'll ask him, are you talking about the prison?
I think you mean sending the information out of where the tree's located.
What perception check to notice Khajiit?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
15.
Yeah, with a 15, you see Khajiit doing what, Khajiit?
Exactly what I was doing. Like, looking at Agor and just being like, as he's feeling the effects of the heartbeat that's been keeping him up at night a couple nights.
What?
No, I mean, nothing.
You clearly stumbled onto something magnificent and have no knowledge of it. You're quite oblivious. Such strange people you are.
Perhaps the all-knowing, such as yourself, should educate us on the matter then.
We would like guidance then, since you seem wise.
Well, why don't we drink first? Please sit, serve. I feel as if we're going to be speaking for a while.
Khajiit could use a drink.
This guy clearly knows what he's talking about, so I'm just Anatana's gonna shut up and listen.
Should I go get her from outside, or?
I think we should probably bring Nanu in to at least eat and stuff.
120 feet, 1 second.
I feed my raven some of the wine first. You'll be my little taster.
I will just take some right away and start peeling the pineapple.
Please be careful. That does have quite a kick.
After what Khajiit just experienced and only what Anatanda has noticed, he's going to take a pretty big gulp.
Wrath is just gonna sit there because he doesn't have to eat or drink anything.
This wine was made in the western elven lands. Made from rare fruit, fermented to perfection. One of my favorites. Do you like it?
It is quite good.
I
Reminds me of
agree.
something similar from home.
Khajiit
It
is
is
that
some of the
stronger,
best.
but it is tasty.
Please try the fruit as well. Make yourself at home. Tell me, how did you guys meet?
Wrath is gonna take a small glass. As we said, I do have like a like rudimentary digestive.
You absolutely do have a rudimentary digestive tract. Yes.
So he's gonna
Can you
take
get drunk?
I have no idea. I mean, he's gonna take a glass of the wine and like open his nose slits and like sniff it
Sure.
and smell it, and then watch the rest of the group as they're like taking drinks from it, and slowly take a sip of the wine. The first time he's ever drank alcohol.
Is Motete drinking? I'm very curious.
He's waiting until the raven has its
Roll
effects.
a con save for the Raven. This is really good wine. Like, it probably doesn't get much better than this in the world of wines.
Do I have a raven?
Oh, fuck.
And roll decent. Otherwise, your Raven's gonna get fucked up.
They have a like
You're-
-3 con.
I told
Well, I mean,
you
if
that
it-
little
if it
guy might
dies-
not make it.
If it dies, I think it poops.
It doesn't die. It's just
Okay.
it's your Raven is like laying on its side.
Wrath
Some
is,
potent wine.
He's gonna see this and polish off his drink.
Absolutely. You guys chug it out. Absolutely. Ethor.
That's fantastic. And this is your first drink as well? Interesting. Have you tried other foods?
oh, he's speaking to me.
What is your take on flavor?
It's different. I've never had alcohol before. I can eat and drink things. I have a rudimentary digestive system to help me blend in better with people. It's different. I don't know if, no offense, I don't know if I like it or not.
Oh, it makes sense. Having not the real understanding of the art of wine and the emotion that kind of goes into creating such a project, it would make sense for a soulless one to not comprehend.
Why do you call me a soulless one? I feel like I have a soul. I'm alive. I'm living. I can have emotions. I care about the people around me.
I do not wish to insult you on your beliefs, but the reality is you are a construct. You are aware of this, are you not?
I mean, yes, I was created, and built, but in a way, isn't everybody built and created? I was built by mechanical means. Y'all were built by biological means, but that doesn't just mean that I'm not alive. I still feel pain, and I retracted my armor down to from my prosthetic arm. I felt whenever I lost this arm, I felt the pain of losing that.
I'm guessing I still have the arm sticking out of my backpack, by the way.
Yeah. Well, no, I think it's on the cart. But,
Oh.
But yes, I retracted my
A
prosthetic
product
armor.
of science feels different than those created by natural means.
How do you know, though?
I've been around for quite some time.
But
You are not the first soulless one I've run into.
But I'm different than the ones you've met before.
I don't doubt that you're different. It's still within your own mechanics. You were programmed to feel the way you feel, to understand the synapses that snap when your arm gets torn off.
If I was meant to be just a machine, though, wouldn't it make more sense to make me not feel pain?
It depends on your maker.
Efficient? If I was my kind were created for war, wouldn't it be more efficient to make us not feel pain?
Correct, but you even said yourself you're a product of post-war. Unfortunately, without your serial number, I cannot identify your birthright. Regardless of which, it doesn't change the natural process of ones who contain a soul versus ones that are made to believe they have one.
I mean, the only way you know you have a soul or not is because you believe. There's no way you can prove that you have a soul. Healing magic still works on me, and you don't use a mending cantrip to heal me. I still need regular healing to heal me, and I can still feel things. The only way you think you don't know, you can't prove that you have a soul. The only way you know you have a soul is because you believe you have a soul. And I believe I have a soul, so therefore my soul's in a different vessel than yours.
Brave as you
There's
are.
no way to prove finitely that I have a soul or I don't have a soul when we're talking about something that is untangible.
Interesting perspective you have on your own creation. Nevertheless, one thing I am a believer in is free will. If you choose to believe this, as long as you believe it, it doesn't matter what other people think. But it doesn't make you any less intriguing. Nevertheless, I want to hear a little bit about this Gallagher. Is this a weapon?
Oh my god.
Oh, you're never going to hear the end of this. And Wrath drinks more of the wine.
Oh,
Wasted
this thing?
robot.
Well, my friends here, I've always used this. My friends here, they've decided to help me in naming this thing, and this thing has slain many creatures as of recent.
Ooh, that's rather impressive.
Out of character, didn't I carve Gallagher into the side of the hammer for you at one point?
I don't know if we did it yet or not. I'm not
Okay,
sure.
I couldn't
I'm not
remember
sure.
if
I'm
we
not
did.
certain.
I know we had talked about it.
So how many have you slain with this hammer?
Oh,
Hammer.
well, let's see. I've slain buzzards. I've slain an undead minotaur. I've slain,
Just say 5.
say 5. 5. I've slain 5.
5 bugs of the bugs from the cave.
5 bugs. Thank you for helping me remember. What
Scorpions.
else? Yes, baby scorpions. I've slain them as well.
Magical.
I think you're close to like a dozen.
And then through this whole conversation, Rubil would have his hand inside his robes near his chest and just kind of fiddling with something there.
What brings you to the sands of sun, Mr. Gallagher Wielder?
The name is Anaconda.
My apologies. New friends.
No problem. Thank you for your kind gesture and of hosting us. Well, it's a long story, but to make it quick, I was a commander of a small troop that was ambushed. Only a few of my men and I made it out alive. I headed back to my clan, but I could not live with the fact that those who took my men were still on the loose. So
Your
I set
tribe.
out.
You tend to be mountain dwellers, are you not? It's strange to have you so far west from the Whitestone.
Yes, well, I set out to find those who killed my men. I have not had luck, and to be quite honest, I got lost, and, well, it's kind of embarrassing, but I ended up face down in the desert. And that's
Oh.
when these folks found me.
Oh my, that is interesting indeed. Huh. Are you still hungry?
Oh, yes, very.
With a flick of his hand, like this, over the table, the fruit began to turn into bread and meat.
I invent a sandwich.
Cannon.
I'm going to reasonably say that conversations happen for the next hour, maybe even 2. Everyone make me just straight charisma checks, please.
You're welcome.
I'm not on good terms with him.
Oh my god. It makes sense, honestly. It makes sense.
Anatonda, over the course of 2 hours, are you sharing stories and battles of the past and talking in detail about, like, the undead army and you just, destroying this big fucking skull-wielding minotaur, things like that?
I mention everything but the Cyclops that was very close to this. I mention as it was very close to this location. I mention everything else but that.
My, you're quite the talker. I do wish you would visit more often, Mr. Anatonda. The Gallagher Wielder.
You are my kind of people.
While we're all talking, I would ask him, tell him that I like to tinker with magical items. If he has any, he'd be okay with me just looking at and examining.
Oh, I'm a bit of a collector myself. I've designed this place on my own. Took about a century. But I'm getting it to where I like it.
It is beautiful.
How old are you?
Old enough to know better, young enough to do it again.
Is that a no to getting to examine any magical items?
I do apologize. As curious as you are, I believe my home isn't a standard dwelling. Nevertheless, I am quite protective of my home. So, out of respect, let's just keep it to the table.
Okay.
Cough, cough. Looks at a certain someone.
Yeah.
I have my suspicions of like what he is.
Yeah, didn't you say he has a tail?
He does have a tail, yes.
Dragonborn don't have tails.
He's not a dragonborn.
Oh, I know. He's not. He's one of the other things that I can't remember the name of.
No, he's a dragon.
Yeah. We're chatting up a dragon. It's totally cool. We're
So-
gonna have a dragon sugar daddy. It's fine.
At
Don't
this point,
touch his stuff.
the conversation begins to go back into what was brought up before.
What do you know of the cube you hold?
It was in an ancient crypt and was protected. I put air quotes around protected by some form of very strong mummy.
He's gonna cut Zarkul off. What do you know of Khajiit's artifact?
I know that if you have possession of it, you freed Baruaba.
We didn't intentionally.
We are the bad guys. I told you.
If you freed Baruaba, that would be, in fact, quite a difficult obstacle to overcome. And if you truly wish to protect from Zugtamoy, Baruaba would absolutely need to fall first.
We were just trying to
I
get
see.
into Breka. What does Baruaba have to do with these? There was a glass dagger that put up a wall in front of Breka.
You are correct. However, what you hold is how you kill Baruaba.
How do we do that? By getting rid of Khajiit's artifact?
Do we stab him with a cube?
No, it's what's inside the cube.
How do we get inside the cube?
I'm sure you, Mr. Khajiit, know what's inside.
Perhaps Khajiit does. How does Khajiit get inside?
Wait, what's inside?
What's inside?
The heart
Khajiit knows.
of Baruaba.
Do what?
The heart of Baruaba.
Yes, that is exactly what Khajiit was thinking.
And you didn't think to tell any of us, Khajiit?
The artifacts just give off magical stuff.
Yeah, but you should have told us about that.
About what?
That there was weird shit going on with your artifact?
Weird shit's been happening all the time.
Yeah, that's kind of something we should have known about. We're supposed to be working together, buddy.
Nothing was dangerous happening. Khajiit would have told you if so.
If you wish to truly assist, you need to find a way to open this cube. You must destroy the heart.
This one seems...
Having been around during the Clockwork Wars. As he looks over to Wrath, with kind of a head cocked to the side just slightly. It is awkward that you do not know of your own history, of your kind. The Clockwork Army set off a device that freed the heart from the chest of Baruaba himself, sealed with the purest form of magic found in the natural world.
Since we're talking about like a magical device, and Wrath that's like his whole shtick, his magical devices meant for war, could I do like a history check to see if I know what he's talking about on that part?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Never mind.
Unfortunately, the only thing you do know is that bombs existed, and you know what I mean. There are components. However, the infusion of divine and/or arcane magics in it is just not something you know. And you were born post.
Yeah, it's something they wouldn't have taught us about.
So, Ethor, just so I understand what you're saying here, you are saying that in order to free the tree from the corruption, we must destroy Baruaba's heart. But in order to do that, we need to open this cube to gain access to the heart. And the means by which we're able to open this cube comes from the same people who, if you do not pardon the language, Wrath, but who created you. But if I understand, that is from the Holy Empire to the north. Is that correct?
It was a long time ago, but the cube was made under pure untainted magic. Only pure, untainted magic shall it open. There's not many things known to this plane that can do such. However, I do recall someone who, last I've seen, has such an item. A seed, a pure seed that glows. A Lauma seed. The last I've seen of it many, many years ago, a young baron claimed ownership of it.
Where was this and how long ago?
Baron Seth and his wife obtained it in trade.
Wait, did you say Seth?
Yes.
What was the last name? Was it... One second while I look at my notes.
The Brecca Barons. Motherfucker.
Was it Seth Hatchie?
Yes, I believe his wife's name was Hatsi.
Oh, I thought that's what I thought that's what you said Seth's last name was.
Baron Seth and Baroness Hatsi.
Okay. Well, they're in Brecca now that's covered in a sand dome that we can't get into. It turns everything into a meat grinder.
I never said it was going to be easy, but if this is the path you wish to walk, this is what needs to be obtained, and I assure you, by freeing the world of Baruawa, you leave an open door for the Chosen Six.
Well, how would you get into an impenetrable city?
It's a good question.
Well, you need to think more three-dimensionally.
I knew digging would work, and Jarkul says that immediately.
What?
Jarkul immediately says, I knew digging would work. Told you guys.
You're assuming the wall doesn't go underneath the sand.
Or we could go over. From the
It's
top.
a dome.
It's
it is
a
a
yeah,
dome.
it's a dome.
Is it a dome? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is
But
a dome.
he wasn't here for that, so he wouldn't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say it like that. I was meaning to say, like, it's a dome I can dig under.
We assume it's a dome.
It's a
We
dome.
assume it doesn't go down into the ground.
All right, I'm not the brightest apple in this bunch. What do you mean three-dimensionally?
I'm going to stand next to Tal Rune on this one.
I think this conversation needs a change of pace. As he claps his hand, and out of the coin in the back room, this harp kind of erects, and it begins to play.
Slips the heart of Viagra.
So, what do you want to talk about next? This is one of my favorite songs. I hope you like it.
That Sai was in character.
I suggest you find a way inside that town. It is the only way to get to the catacombs which lie beneath. Last time I've traveled, Seth keeps his hoard below. The Palace of the Golden Roof.
Is Seth like you?
A dragonborn? Absolutely not. Seth is a young human. Well, he was young last time we crossed paths.
How long ago did you cross paths?
Oh, jeez. 20 or so years ago?
So he's
Oh, he
to
old.
be an old man now.
And then I'll kind of just whisper to Khajiit, if we get into that horde, there's might be many artifacts.
There are artifacts here and now.
But
He's still eyeing that room.
and I'm still whispering to him. Yes, but he could probably kill us if we touch that again. You can't really enjoy artifacts if you're dead.
Khajiit does not like this one. He is very ominous. He does not give full answers. He teases you with a carrot and a stick.
You realize I can hear you.
Khajiit realizes you can hear him.
Look, you've already tried to steal from me. I've overlooked that. I've accepted your apologies, yet I feel as if your sarcasm is of a form of disrespect.
He's
I
just
feel
like
as if
that.
your form of disrespect is a form of disrespect for Khajiit. Khajiit will go wait in the cart. Oh, is
Me and Nanu are in there chilling right now, kind of
okay.
drinking.
Khajiit will go out for some fresh air.
Wait, yeah. So you brought Nanu in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, a while ago.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
During the storytelling.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have effectively been like chilling in here for like 3 some odd hours at this point.
Okay.
Oh,
Khajiit
by the
may
way,
have
I'm
been a little
wasted.
tipsy. Yeah, Khajiit
Yeah.
may have been a little tipsy too. So
Yeah, every time the wine like gets to like 25% filled, it kind of goes and refills.
How's Wrath feeling since he's been drinking wine this whole time?
I mean, your gears get grindy for a little bit, I guess.
Can I get because that was my question. Can I actually get drunk since alcohol's technically a form of poison and I'm resistant to poison?
I'll tell you what. I'll let you flavor that however you wish.
Okay, I was just curious on that. If Wrath starts to feel like he's getting a little weird, he's gonna quit drinking.
So at this point, Khajiit stands up, and you begin to head outside. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Khajiit kind of storms off. It sounds like Khajiit's a little frustrated with the situation, so he kind of not bolts, but not very ginger with his exit.
Tipsy drunk storm off.
I hope I haven't offended him. That was not my intentions here.
No, he just likes his trinkets. And I think your pile is too much of a temptation for him.
I do apologize for my extravagant living style.
Has there ever been anything that you wanted more in life, but for it to be just within your grasp, but you couldn't take it? I think that's what he's feeling.
No, I can't say I have. I've obtained all that I wish I need.
Imagine there's a really nice alcohol or something, and it's just out of your reach, and you had a sip of it one time before, and you really enjoyed it, but it's just out of your reach and you can't get it. Pretty sure that's how he feels right now.
So Khajiit has a foot out the door, just like listening in on this conversation, just in case there is that alcohol here.
Ethor, you say you have everything you want, but yet I am the one who wields Gallagher. Maybe we should make a trade.
Trade? What have you in mind?
I mean, I wield Gallagher, the hammer that has slain countless enemies. It would make a great addition to your collection.
It's slain 12.
Allow me to see this, Gallagher.
I'll present it in front of him.
May I hold it?
Sure. Yeah, I'll hand it over to him.
Construction, mountainous, the rock of Whitestone. This is a cute toy. Here you go.
Damn.
was hoping my charisma from earlier would have played it, but no.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I'll even give you a persuasion check.
Oh man.
Oh.
Oh god, that's fucking glorious.
So, this is a cute toy.
Fuck.
I'm Anton is speechless, and he's just gonna that him calling it a toy really knocked Anaconda down a peg, and Anaconda is going to step outside.
For flavor, while he was talking about Anaconda's hammer, Wrath was going to take another drink of wine, and when he calls it a toy, you see wine shoot out of Wrath's little nose slits. Because he was like, that was some fucking cold shit that was hilarious.
Oh my. Mr. Wrath, are you okay?
And Wrath's gonna cough a little. I'm okay. He's fond of that hammer, and you calling it a toy was hilarious. And Wrath's gonna have his little robotic laugh again. But more from the belly.
Well, I don't mean to cut this short, but I am absolutely positive Kored is waiting for some of my rations here. So, if you'd be so kind, I believe our time has expired.
Thank you for your hospitality, E4.
Could we come back another time and speak more?
Oh, joy. Bring as many stories as you possibly can. I'm a sucker for a good talk. My door is always open.
Before we go, by chance, do you have any books on my kind?
All my books are right up here.
Okay.
Go, Tiger Lily.
What is Tiger Lily?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Nickname.
It's his new name.
He was thinking about changing his name, and
Wrath definitely isn't changing his name now. Planning on that being a serious conversation, but never mind.
May Io guide you on your journeys.
Was that Io?
Yes.
yeah, Bacchus. Drinks in the holy heavens.
So, who is Khajiit the only one that's not in the room?
I would say I was like sulking my way out, but I
Okay.
probably would have heard him say that.
Okay. For those within the 30-foot proximity of Ethor, you all feel inspired as you all gain an inspiration. Whoever has not left the table.
I'll say that's not me.
Inspiration or
Just
like a
you have an inspiration. Yeah, you guys get a DM inspiration.
I mean, I'm still waiting for
Okay,
my
cool.
journal inspiration.
Yeah, because Khajiit and I were actually the only ones who did the journal inspiration.
Totally forgot about that.
Yeah,
I have
I'll
a
get
backlog.
I'll get there. Don't worry. Sorry.
But yeah, I won't take that inspiration because I
Exactly,
was
yeah.
leaving.
I'm inspirationless because I stormed off. And I was a bit of a bastard at this little cocktail party.
As you all exit, once again, the
Ramil wait to be the last one out and just thank him again before he leaves.
Dear Ramil, before you go, come here.
I'll go to him.
Your world is in danger, more so than this plane. Complete this task, and the Chosen Six will be able to save your world. That is my word to you. Do this, and your world may be saved.
I just say thank you, and I am now part of two worlds, so both mean much to me.
May Aiel guide you.
I just give him a slight bow and exit.
Not a hug.
Don't you
He's
fucking touch me.
developing. Character development.
As you exit, and since you're the last one, Ramil, once again, everyone that has left, you see the gem encrusted innards of this skull. And man, I'm talking you, it's like you don't see bone, man. All you just see is gems everywhere. And
damn it.
what's up?
I was gonna ask him if he knew what the weird glassy black stone was that I got from the Cyclops stones.
Oh yeah, no, you're outside at this point. Sorry.
Yep.
Nevertheless, as you do that, you feel kind of sand and the gust kind of kick up around the outside mouth, open mouth, and as the sand kind of kicks up, the teeth begin to kind of grow, and they kind of close the entrance.
I don't know if we'll be able to come back here now. That was interesting.
That was pointless.
I think that's him shutting doors.
It wasn't pointless, Khajiit.
What did we accomplish by coming here? We just lost track with the caravan.
We figured out we can dig, and I'm a good digger.
Ah, somebody hold up Familiar One. He's too drunk.
He's like Khajiit.
Khajiit can hold his booze for the most part.
I've had to pick you up out of your own vomit a couple times now from drinking.
After a full night of drinking, this was a dinner party.
I'm going to go ahead and say that at this point would be a good time to take our 10. So let's be back, ready to go, refreshed at 9:30.
Alrighty.
Awesome. Time to go get a natural drink.
Anatanda's about to start muttering and stumbling like Nua does.
Nua?
Yeah, Nanua?
Oh,
Nanu?
Or Nanu, whatever. her name
Nanu?
is. Nanu. Isn't her name Nanua?
Nanu.
Nanu.
So now we have to go back to Brecca. Figure out how the hell to get
I'm
inside
still
of
mad
Brecca.
that I cannot roll like my Wednesday table on this fucking table. 13
Oh,
was
shit.
my high.
My shit just got disconnected.
Both Wednesday and Thursday I roll better, or absolutely randomly, just like on Tuesday.
I roll pretty good on Tuesday. Thursday, it's either high or low. There's
Dude,
no in between.
Like
I'm
literally,
scattered.
literally Wednesday, I hit like, I don't know, 10 for 13 arrow shots.
Yeah.
10 for 12. No,
Yeah.
like it was 12 for 13. I think you only missed like one shot.
No, I think I missed like 3 shots, and then I got like one
Most of
back
them were with my
again.
darts. Remember?
No, your darts I threw like I had like a fucking Khajiit like fucking double fail.
Oh yeah, I forgot about.
I wasted all my arrows, my good arrows, and then I threw your darts, but I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Oh god, tomorrow's gonna be. I don't even. Oh fuck.
What?
My tabletop's not responding.
Yeah, I'm reloading. It crashed.
Oh no, it was like reloading and then it like crashed on my side too. But yeah, like tomorrow, like I don't even know like what angle I'm gonna come at this with.
Oh yeah, didn't Duke die y'all's last session?
So
Yeah.
so Duke died and we were kind of assholes to each other, but the bigger part of that for like Fedivin is that he like died and disappeared in fucking Fedivin's arms. So like he doesn't really, he's like a fucking country boy. He doesn't really know how to process that other than, I mean, that'll be tomorrow's problems.
And the fact that you're only 19 years old, so someone just died in your arms.
I just died in your arms tonight.
And his whole backstory is that his whole village is like dead as well, or captured.
Wow, so you're the reason why Duke died. You just carry death with you everywhere you go.
He might see it that way.
Makes sense.
I just
Sounds like
died
Thursday's
in
table.
your arms tonight.
And in your arms tonight. Must have been something you said. I said? You said?
Kind of a nerd you
Things
think
you
I
said.
am?
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some fall juice, and if you know what that means apple cider.
You mean it rhymes with fall? Sounds like ball?
Oh,
Oh, ball juice.
I'm
Why
gonna
do
get
you
another
why,
White
why do you throw
Claw.
some like vodka in there, man?
Just get some hard cider.
Hey, you want to hear what happened to my stepdaughter yesterday?
What?
She
uh-oh.
got kissed?
She got her first kiss.
Step brother, no.
Oh no!
Did you hear them? Can you hear them?
Well,
Inappropriate.
She's laughing. She heard you guys, you prick.
Jesus.
Inappropriate.
What
Well,
can I
Frog-
say except you're welcome.
well, Frog, if you ever need anyone to scare a guy with some guns, just let me know.
Let anybody in this entire table know.
I can load you some.
Oh, I think Frog just posted looking for a new player for
what?
Tuesday and Wednesday table.
Oh shit.
Just now?
I think
I missed
Khajiit
him?
just died.
Did you meet him?
So,
And Khajiit never made it out of the dragon school.
Khajiit never made it
How
out.
does he know what house we live
Yeah,
in?
we just saw an illusion walk out, guys. The real Khajiit's actually back there getting his rear end handed to him by
Which
a
house
dragon.
does he live in?
Good lord.
Literally or figuratively?
Both.
The white house? It's the one in
He
front of
pretzels him,
the,
shoves his own head up
the
his
house that's for sale. With,
And then he
the
eats his own
blacktop
shit
driveway that I like to go up
And
every
he's
once in a while on the
defecating
board.
in his own mouth.
See, the
Yeah.
bard always
I know
tries
exactly
to
the
seduce the dragon, but what they don't know is the dragon's a power top.
No. It's no, congratulations. You successfully
Better be.
seduced the dragon.
Kill him.
Roll a constitution
concept.
save.
Yeah.
Dragonades.
So who said anything about a dragon?
Well, we just
What?
left a dragon's den, so
No, you left
Look,
a dragon's skull.
as soon as you showed us the magic horde, I was like, that's a fucking brass dragon. That ain't no normal dragon.
dragons can change their shape, sir. I just read Fizzbands. So, yeah.
Look, because
I just know dragons
been in
like
prison
changing.
like his whole fucking life, so he doesn't know shit. He just sees a room full of fucking treasure.
Plus, Dragonborn don't have tails, and this motherfucker had a tail. He was not a Dragonborn.
Because he doesn't know that.
My character doesn't know anything
None
about
of us
that
know
stuff.
that. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. My character's from the northern part of the Holy Empire,
Yeah. like,
so
Lucas-
I would probably know that.
Yeah, Wrath is from the Empire, so I mean, I'm
Good
sure he's
shot,
seen,
babe. I
like,
saw that.
Dragonborn at some
You missed.
point.
I don't know shit.
No,
Oh,
we do.
There
know
was a
that.
dragonborn at the encampment.
Dragonborn at the fucking encampment, guys.
Yeah.
Huh?
He was the leader that we left.
Yeah, and he didn't have a tail.
You mean the dude that was like scrackly and like near death the entire time?
Honestly, he could have lost.
Be
his
right back.
power.
But, yeah, whatever. All right, I'm gonna go get alcohol.
Bro, my food's supposed to be delivered in like 6 minutes. We couldn't have delayed it like 10 minutes.
I mean, I'm just snacks for tonight. I'm not even eating dinner.
I got my wonderful dinner today, so.
What is said wonderful dinner?
Fucking ball torture.
Ball torture.
Some tuna and some mackerel.
Chicken and
Wait,
meatballs.
tuna and mackerel?
Yes.
How do you mix the two?
Well, it's mackerel and olive oil and with peppers and olives.
What the
and then I have
fuck
a-
is mackerel?
Mackerel's a fish. I don't
Well,
like.
yeah, I know it's a fish, but like,
I don't like mackerel. It has a. I know I'm saying it's a fishy taste, but it's like a fishy smell to a fishy taste.
Not if it's made right. And then also I got some lemon pepper tuna.
Like a seared.
seafood's nasty.
Seafood is nasty. Fuck off.
I don't like seafood. I don't like the texture.
Well, you should come up here for nice Wisconsin Friday fish fry.
No, like
Oh.
I don't know what it is, but the texture of seafood always my body physically repulses.
I actually eat everything, and I used to love oysters, but I can't do oysters anymore. I had food poisoning on a date.
Ooh.
Like before even like second round of drinks or dessert could come, I had food poisoning. I had to order her an Uber home, and I was throwing
Damn.
up in the toilet as I took care of the check as I came back to a empty table.
Damn.
By the way, this is roughly the color of Jarcool.
I mean, I guess the cats love gray.
Yeah, he's
But,
a snow leopard.
But yeah, so this is gonna be fun.
Vegeta's like panther-esque, but like cheetah build.
Ramil is yes.
Ramil is yes. He's whatever the season he's feeling.
So
Ramil
far,
is
I've been in spring for a while.
Ramil's a huggy bastard.
What's wrong with hugs?
I think you know what's wrong with hugs from Khajiit's perspective.
I might know, but Ramil doesn't.
True. Motete, you had me convinced in the Dragon's Den, by the way.
What do you mean?
You had me convinced that it wasn't real in the Dragon's Den.
I thought it wasn't, but then I think he turns out I think it was a brass dragon.
An actual dragon?
Yeah.
Dude, as soon as I saw the horde, I knew it was an actual brass dragon. As soon as he started talking about how old he was and how long he's been around for, was the final sellout.
Again, I'm a D&D newbie, so I don't know shit about shit.
Dragonborns basically live about the same as humans, maybe a few extra years.
Okay. That makes sense now.
I'm back.
What?
And dwarves are like the diet elf when it comes to age.
Well, they live like 300 or 600 years or something like that, right?
Dwarves live for 200 to 300.
Yeah. And then elves, depending on the race, normally I'm just going to base it off high elves live for about 700.
Can't they live to be 1,000 though too? Like
They
all
can live
elves?
to 1,000.
Even
And then you
elves
can also
live to be
take
that old.
a feat that increases your lifespan even further, which is flavor, but it's a elven feat. I can't remember what it is. I think it's elven high magic or something. It's in Tasha. It's the one that has all the racial feats, and it increases how long you can live. Take a druid, take the druid class, and there you go. You can now live longer than most ancient dragons. Of course, you have to get to that point.
All right, guys. Quick roll call. I see everyone. Let me just check to see if Kavul's there. Or Ramil, rather.
Kavul. He's
Ramil.
making a
Yes, we
drink,
are
I think.
both here.
Gotcha. Do you need another minute, Ramil?
I mean, I'm kind of away, but I can still hear and everything. So
I mean, I could totally ask one of my stepkids to get me water if you need an extra minute. Oh, never mind. Fiance said there's water right there. Grabbing that shit right now. Yeah.
Anatanda, you here?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Yeah,
Refresh
I'm
your
just-
camera.
I'm
Oh,
just
What is
I
this?
had to refresh the fucking video, alright?
just fixing myself a
He's
nice
black?
drink, but I can still hear and everything, so
cool.
I should be good.
Mom's black or
I
dad's
found
black?
out that I really like mango, strawberry, and pineapple White Claws.
Good. Cool.
They are delicious.
Awesome.
Okay, Chad.
I like White Claw. They're good, and they're great whenever I don't want beer. And like,
No. I hate beer. I understand. I
No,
drink
tell him to
White
go
Claws
fuck
too.
himself.
But
yeah, but you're
Jokingly.
a child.
yeah, that's my point. I have an excuse.
Like, okay, but I can't drink like liquor all the time. That's not healthy.
I mean,
beer-
I do.
I mean, you
Yeah,
can.
see, I used to have a problem with liquor at one point in time. I was drinking like a 750 of Jameson in like a day and a half.
Well, that's your problem.
Rookie numbers.
You're drinking shitty alcohol.
Yeah.
Well, so I was a little bit of an alcoholic at one point in time. So I try to stay away from super hard liquor a lot.
It's called your 20s.
Not when you drink so much you fail out of college.
Been there, almost done that.
I went from a 3.0 to like a 1.75 in a semester.
It's called college or 20s.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
difference.
It wasn't a good time.
I'm just waiting for one more person to join the table, and then we'll kick this off. Who's Sauce Buzzkill again?
That is me. I'm just
Reveal.
getting in here now.
Gotcha. Yeah, your ping is outlandish.
Yeah, it's still loading everything in.
Hey, what do you guys think of the dragon skull, though? Huh? Pretty cool.
I remember you showing me that during the interview when I asked you like what to like show me an example, and you broadcasted. I was like, that's so fucking cool.
I mean, it would have been better if the dragon skull had been open.
Shut the fuck up.
Actually see gems inside of it.
You know how long it
Rat
took me to make
dies.
this fucking thing? Only because this is out of character. Out of character, and then we'll kick it off. So I searched so long looking for even the faintest skull, some asset that was just a fucking skull. I couldn't find it. So I'm like, how do I fucking, outside the box thinking? Well, I found a flat picture of a skull, of the skull you see. In fact, if you look vertically down at the table, that's what it kind of looks like. It was a JPEG. And all I did was cut it, make them into separate tokens. I stacked them. I tilted a couple of them, and voila.
No, it does look really good.
When you look at it top down, it looks 3D.
Yeah, and that's what I was going for.
From the side, it looks kind of weird, but from top down, it looks really cool.
Yeah, that's, it is
From
what
the
it is.
side, it looks like one of those wooden 3D models, if y'all ever built
Yeah.
one.
Yep.
But it looks really good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm at the mercy of the physics of the table, so...
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm saying that it looks good.
I plan to do more things like this. It's difficult when I'm making like 8 maps a week. It's hard. But yeah, man. So I believe Kavul, you're in now. You're good, or fucking Ramil? Oh no, you DC'd again. You need another minute?
Maybe. I'm trying to get back in now.
So
Well,
what
we
I'm
can
hearing-
flavor while you get in here.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys just met a really interesting dragonborn by the name of Ethor. You guys discussed some things. You had some questions. He seems to be really intrigued on your histories over the course of the 3 hours of the conversation. In particular, Anatanda was quite the talker. Having acknowledged that he needs to visit his friend, primarily to bring him food and drink, asked you all to get the fuck out of his house. I can't, guys. Sorry. So you're out, the mouth closes while the teeth kind of grow to create this puzzled, it seals. And you all stand in front of this very large desert skull. And the first things you hear is, whoa, that was, kind of a weird guy, huh?
Yeah,
is
but
interesting.
very smart. Well, it looks like we're going back to Brecca.
Hooray! We're
I
going
don't-
back to Brecca.
Yeah, I don't understand why and how that's even important, but I guess if that's what the weird kooky dude thinks is right, I mean, I guess. What do you guys think? Like, you think that's right, or I don't know. I was just, this wine.
I think he had a good point of where we could try and get past the wall. And who knows, maybe drunk Sarkul had a good idea if we dig underneath it.
I mean, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Khajiit was just going to say,
Let's just hope we have a better method of just trying, and familiar one loses his arms while he digs underneath the wall.
That is a possibility.
I won't lose my arms. I can turn into a badger, my dear friend.
Wait.
I am the greatest badger alive.
You mean you plan to dig under the wall? You don't understand the foundation that Brecca has. I've lived there. I don't. You're not gonna dig through that rocky sand. That's almost impossible. But have you? What about if you came in from the west, where the water is?
Yeah, we could possibly swim underneath it.
You mean the sewer systems? What do you mean?
I mean, you used to see the kids, all the troublemakers. They used to hang out by the docks. There's this drainage system for the sewer. All the disgusting stuff and the rats and. Ugh. But yeah, I mean, it dumps straight into the ocean.
That makes me glad I can't smell. As Rat closes his nose slits.
The kids used to joke about alligators in the sewer. I don't think it's true though.
Alligators.
They make nice boots.
Very well. Let's head off.
To the sewers.
Oh my.
Sounds like we have a way in. Let's do this.
I feel like we're going
I'm
in
glad
circles.
you came with us.
Yeah.
We would not have
Welcome to
known
the
about the
party.
sewers.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help. I just, it's kind of, the zombies, the skeletons that came out. I mean, what happens when you get in? Like, what? How do you plan on? Do I stay on the outside? Am I allowed to stay on the outside?
I don't know what the rest of the party thinks, but it might be wise to come with us.
Yeah, we might have to leave the horse and the cart outside.
I can't leave Toby.
Or at least have you stay close to the sewer entrance, to where you're somewhat safe.
Is it entirely up to you to make that decision?
Oh, I can't. Oh, what if I make the wrong choice? I don't know.
Life is
And
full
you will
of
die.
choices.
We could always use you as bait. I mean, it's a win-win.
What the fuck, guys?
Oh, you don't mean that, do you?
They're yanking your chain.
Just
Why are
kidding.
you being a dick to this girl?
Oh my
They've
god.
had a lot to drink.
You
Listen, just stick next to the large metal. You will.
I'll keep. I'm good at keeping people safe.
It's just a bit of tough love, Wrath.
You're being a dick, Anatonda. It's not tough love. You're being.
My
a dick.
daughters would never say I'm being a dick. They would cherish this moment.
All right, let's go.
Yes, they would cherish their absentee father.
All right, you
At
guys.
least I have a father.
I did. He's dead.
You guys grab your shit
I have a father.
and you begin to head westerly. Let me go ahead and put the world map back on.
A giant loop-de-loop. Actually, it's like more like an ampersand.
Yeah.
Actually, technically, you would kind of be on this map.
Hey, yeah, I know this map.
Oh.
And just for shits and grins, why don't we say? Look at that token came in handy.
Hey.
And you guys are. I mean, if the map was to be followed, I guess it would be. I mean, you guys have been there. Essentially, you're heading kind of like in this general area.
We've
Awesome.
just followed the caravan tracks back to Brecca.
Well, there's no caravan tracks from here, but once you get to where you're crisscrossed, I mean, pending weather and wind, you should see some divots in the sand, theoretically speaking. Yeah.
Okay.
The travel west is going to be a couple hours. You already burned a few hours at this dragon skull. Let's call it just shy of noon at this point. I'm going to say you guys travel at least another 3 to 4 hours Going to be roughly, let's just say 3 p.m. by the time the next checkpoint happens. What is everyone doing for the 3 to 4 hours of downtime?
Wrath is going to be sitting up in the carriage with the Nanu, just talking with her, trying to get her to calm down and tell her everything, everything's going to be all right.
All right. What's Motete doing during his 4 hours of downtime?
He's gonna read that book. Cast comprehend languages and read the book.
Absolutely. This is the book of the Egyptian cultures, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sure. And try to cross-reference a little bit more of the stuff that the dragon told him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, the Dragonborn. Sorry.
Yeah, I definitely heard Dragonborn. I didn't hear Dragon. I heard Dragonborn. So yeah, as you kind of try to cross-reference. So some of the things that that Ethor would have brought up, in particular, because he had a Warforged present, is he would talk a little bit about the Clockwork War, essentially, and it kind of cross-references with the book. This book depicts scenarios of the Clockwork Army, kind of pushing through a resistance in the deserts under the guide of Baruaba, who was, for lack of a better way of explaining it, and just to kind of keep it simple, kind of the dictator of this realm, kind of one of the first true opposing forces to the early Holy Empire. It speaks of a very large fight. I actually have a name for it too in here somewhere. A very large battle, the Battle of the Brain Oasis, which is south, below the tree lines that, out of character, everyone started at. Below that tree line, the Battle of the Brain Oasis, where a device was triggered that kind of eradicated Baruaba's physical form, leaving behind his essence. For this sitting, that's what you cross-reference so far. The book is still pretty thick, and there's more to go through. Would that be your 4 hours then?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Khajiit, as you sober up in the sun, your paws sizzle a little bit on the open, hot sand.
Khajiit's going to be feeling a bit isolated from the group, just from everything that's transpired and all the talk about the artifact and him keeping secrets from everybody. But he's going to take a break from that after a few hours and approach Motete and just be like, "Hooded one."
Yes. How can I help you, Khajiit?
Khajiit has thought you to be wise since you've came to the party's aid. Khajiit did think that you were speaking truthfully in that dragon skull. It made Khajiit look a little bit like an idiot.
Well, I didn't want to. I wanted to keep everyone safe. Things seemed out of place and to be true. I didn't want us to do anything foolish.
Khajiit is used to traps. Khajiit is not always used to seeing what is not there in a social environment, if you know what Khajiit means. Why did you think that it was, in lack of better words, a trap?
Because each of us were seeing things that we valued. Of course, that could have been that there were just quite a few valuable things there.
Khajiit did see a few valuable things.
But it turns out that it could have been too good to be true. And just like a mouse
is enticed by the cheese, one must be cautious when approaching something one desires most deeply.
This is much that Khajiit needs to think about. But do you think we were the mouse? Do you think we were the cheese? Do you think he was the cat? What? Or the tabaxi?
I may have made it an error of judgment, but nevertheless, we took the right course of action. My perception of the situation may have been an error, but our course of action, I think, saved our lives.
Fair enough. Do you think this quest that we are on is still true to what you're seeking?
Perhaps. We shall see where the road leads.
Khajiit sees
I am
better in
patient.
you. Khajiit sees quite a bit of a mirror of himself. Maybe not as intellectual, or wise, or book smart, but you are obsessed with treasure. Maybe not as tangible as what Khajiit seeks.
I am obsessed with knowledge. Hidden knowledge.
The intangible knowledge.
Yes.
Or the intangible treasures, rather. Well, perhaps we will both find the treasures we seek. Well,
And I hope if I become too greedy in my pursuit of my own treasures, I hope you will be there to hold me back. I will decide to do something foolish.
well, Khajiit hopes he seeks the wisdom to do so. But he will be there whenever you need the aid that Khajiit can perceive.
Awesome. As that conversation's going on, Zarkul, what are you doing during your 4 hours?
Trying to sober up. Probably spouting random nonsense about Bacchus, about eternal glory with all the drink and wine.
Awesome. Absolutely. Anatanda, are you walking alongside the cart this whole time, or are you actually sitting in the passenger seat at this point?
I'm walking.
You're walking?
And
Are you alongside the cart, though?
maybe kind of dragging behind a little bit, thinking to myself. Everyone seems to be, paired up talking or something or other, and I'm kind of moping around at the moment.
Is Ramil driving the cart?
Nope. He's walking as well.
Is Wrath driving the cart?
I said I was sitting up in the cart with Nanu.
Gotcha.
So, I mean, I can be the one driving it.
Nanu kind of passes you the reins as she feels like she wants to stretch her legs, and she hops out of the cart.
Okay.
She kind of lets the cart go by, and as Anatanda gets closer, she begins to walk alongside Anatanda.
Oh, jeez.
So, hi.
Hello there, little one.
Hey, what was her name?
Whose name?
You said to Ethor something about your daughters, or you spoke about your daughters at Ethor's place. What was her name?
My daughters, their names are Aurora and Lilith.
They love you? Like, do they miss you?
To be quite honest, I believe they do. Although I haven't been there much throughout their lives.
Well, I mean, you said before that, when you said about me basically, getting killed, um, you, you said that your daughters wouldn't take offense to that, and I mean, they must take after their daddy, I guess. In many ways, I was always told that I look very close to my daddy.
In my culture, we raise all of our young to be brave and strong and fend for themselves. We live in harsh environments and there's no time for the weak.
Could you teach me?
I can offer you wisdom, what little I have, and I can teach you how to always pick yourself up when life seems bleakest.
Oh, that I would appreciate it if you could. I don't, you don't have to. I'm not forcing you, but I'd like to learn, like your daughters.
Then you should begin with this.
And I'm gonna hand her one of my. Actually, is it my only one? I think I only have. I'll hand her one of my hand axes, and I still have one.
It's thicker handled as you are. It's kind of made in your body structure. You know what I mean? You're a much larger creature, and the new is a very smaller human female with a very thin frame, right? Not frail, but thinner. And the handle, she can't even like get her fingers all the way around the fucking handle. It's just awkwardly just thick hand axe, and she almost kind of fumbles it onto the ground. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Whew. You just carry this around like this?
Would be best if you use two hands while wielding it. Here, give it a go.
And I'll hold up my shield and have her try and take a whack at it.
Pink.
Good shot.
Thank you. It's my first time. You guys,
Whenever you want to practice, I'm here.
You guys would continue on with kind of just talking back and forth for at least a half hour or so. It's at that point that Wrath ahead of you, you start to see this sand dune. Here, I'll use the camera here. So it's like, a dune sand hill, as you're kind of moving away from the rocky kind of canyon-esque desert landscape back to the sandy stuff. It's cresting over, but on inside the cresting, actually, I have a picture to give you more of a better idea of what we're looking at.
Are we about to get to kill some shit?
Hold, please.
Am I sober?
While you're pulling that up, Frog, just if anyone's watching, Ramil is still kind of playing with whatever is beneath his shirt by his chest. So, if anyone
yeah. So Ramil, let's talk about that real quick because I believe I didn't hit you on the downtime piece. What have you been doing for the past 4 hours?
He's just been thinking about one of his friends at home and playing with what only he would know is a necklace under his shirt that was from that friend. And just kind of reminiscent about home.
Gotcha. Awesome. Wrath, in front of you, you see, no, this is not to scale, but you kind of get that sort of aesthetic on the wall there.
Fucking ship in the sand?
And it's actually way more sunken in than you see here. But you see that, and it's kind of like in the dune.
Hey guys, something's weird ahead. We might want to go check it out. There could be more stuff in it. There's a boat in the desert.
I mean, no sooner. Oh, go ahead.
I was saying he just kind of points in the direction that it's at, and it's like it's over yonder.
No sooner than you actually acknowledge it, you also see, and I'm not going to have you roll a perception because it's not like it's not sunny out and not like there's anything in the way. There is a four-legged creature. Now, where the sun is in the sky in comparison to you right now, right? You see the silhouette of this four-legged creature kind of making itself appear like crawls big over the horizon. All you see is the silhouette, right? On the back of this, you see the silhouette of what looks to be a humanoid wearing kind of a hooded cloak of sorts, and echoing in the air. Please hold.
Or dead shit.
Ah, nutrition for my beasts. Feed!
Wait, what?
As you hear him give the command, two additional silhouettes of four-legged creatures begin to make themselves visible from the other side. And then the command goes in, and two of them dig and dive into the sand. And we're going to go into initiative, dudes. Give me 1 second while I set this up.
How far away are they?
All right, you guys are going to set yourselves up. I will put a circle around. Actually, what I'm going to do is this. First off, let me make the fucking grid a little bit more apparent. Can you guys see the grid okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm going to color in some squares, and the squares are going to represent the cart. Oh, here, I'll just do this. Let's say that square represents the cart. Go ahead and place your tokens around the cart where your character would be while I get everything set up.
Guess
Oh, where
I'm
my
next
token
to-
went? It just disappeared. Oh, there he is.
Alright, I guess
Alright.
I would be next to Motete wherever he is.
I'm having a hard time moving my token.
It's like, yeah, we have a lot of lag going on.
Yeah, the map hasn't finished loading in for me. Oh, so we were like right on top of this thing.
It's kind of going up the sand dune. Yeah. I'm still getting my tokens set up here, guys, so feel free to get your initiatives rolling whenever you're able to.
I miss Asher's initiative.
Yeah, I rolled like shit for my initiative. Oh, look at that, Anatanda.
Anatana gets
I
another
hate you.
20.
Yay! I'm in the back of the
Yay.
formation and I'm a close range character. Yay!
Actually,
I have a +3 initiative and I'm at the back. Yay!
I miss Asher's. I have like a plus fucking ridiculous.
You have a +7.
Yeah.
Gotta get the alert feat.
Oh, with Asher, I plan on getting the other.
I don't have a legitimate token for Nunu, but this will be a sub for it.
Right by Anatanda.
And all right, let me get my tokens going. You guys have your tokens ready to go?
Mine looks good. Motete, you got a 20.
Aw.
Motete has 21. Hold on.
Dude, I don't know why these fucking tokens do this shit. Like, whenever I make the map, you can move through, but for some reason, when you load these ships back in, the empty space that's part of the model for some reason gets all fucking weird on me. And you know what? Fuck it. You saw what it looks like. I'm just deleting that for now. All right, cool. So, on the back of one of these blue four-legged wingless lizards, and let's just say this dude is actually riding on the back of number one, okay? I'll leave his token out here just for reference of what he looks like. Once again, he's hooded and cloaked. His voice kind of echoes. Under the hood, you just see these yellowy kind of teeth grinning at your location as he commands his pets to feed. When that happens, the Drake number 2 and Drake number 3 literally dive as if they dove into a pool into the sand, and their tails kind of and go under the ground. And as soon as I get these open, we will go ahead and make the official rolls here, guys, and we'll fucking see what happens here, dude. All right. All right. Rolling initiative in 3, 2, 1. Yay, everyone did it. Actually, I think we're missing somebody. Ramil, Khajiit,
Doesn't have Wrath on there.
Nope, it sure does not. Did you turn your token on?
Might not.
Oh, busted. Didn't turn on.
Yep, I'm a dummy. Got it on now, though.
Got it. All right, let me refresh. Beautiful. As Drake 2 and 3 dive in, I'm just going to flip them upside down to represent the last place that you saw them. So they are not on the board, but they're on the board, if you know what I mean. Motete, you are first as you see this hooded, cloaked figure on the back of this blue guard Drake looking at your direction. Before you go, you hear, "Ah!" from Nanu as she begins to cower and duck with a giant axe in her hand behind Anatonda.
Okay. Let's see. I am going to cast the Dragon's Breath on Draco Spiritus on my Raven, and then throw a Firebolt at the one Drake that I can see.
All right. I believe that's a, deck save for me?
Firebolt would be...
Oh, Firebolt. I'm sorry. I thought you said Dragon's Breath. I apologize.
No, I'm doing both. Because Dragon's Breath is a bonus action.
Okay.
And,
which is going first?
Fire's Dragon's Breath.
Okay, so the Raven's going in first with the Dragon's Breath.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that? Is that a deck save?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
All right. What is your DC? I rolled a 16.
Um, 14.
14. As your Raven swoops in, blasting this breath of light, it's lightning, if I remember correctly. It nails into the sand. It chars the sand so much that the contact that the lightning bolt has on the sand turns that portion of the sand into glass. Your firebolt whips up from you, and you're aiming for the creature.
Yep.
It slams into the creature for 10 solid fire damage as it kind of makes the creature. 10. All right, fantastic. Would that be your turn?
Yep. It's half damage for the breath.
Oh, I'm sorry. The half damage still. Okay, fantastic. I apologize. I thought it was a save or suck. I am so sorry on that. As it hits the foot. So the foot on the ground that's around the sand still turns to glass there, but it nails into this creature. The electricity hits the creature and kind of travels up the arm. It almost looks like it gets sucked into the creature. How much damage was that breath in total there? Half of 9? Okay. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Beautiful. That leaves Anatonda.
I'm gonna, as my action, I'm going to tell Nanu with a quick command, just
Hide in the cart.
and then
Okay,
I'm going
okay.
to move up here and ready my action as I stand right here.
Fantastic.
And if anything comes within 5 feet, I'm gonna whack it.
All right. How high up is your raven flying right now? Motete.
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay, perfect. All right, Anatonda, holding your action. What's your trigger? Just anything that gets close?
Yeah, anything that gets close. Yeah.
Okay. Zarkul, you're up.
What is your opinion on me holding the action to cast Guiding Bolt?
What's the trigger? I mean, you could hold an action. I'm okay with that, but I need a
okay.
trigger.
The trigger would be whenever I see one of those things jump out of the ground.
Okay. All right, you're holding a guiding bolt. Okay. Would that be your turn?
Yeah. I'm also gonna try and like stand like to the side of Nanu and like block sight from the weird hooded figure.
Absolutely. She's actually like behind and like halfway in because the cart's kind of full. You know what I mean? So she's kind of like leaning into it, trying to get as much cover as possible. But yeah, you could absolutely use your body as some degree of shielding as well. I'm okay with that. All right. And you said that would your turn?
Yep.
The Drake, as the hooded figure kind of clicks its heels, like you know, yeah, kind of one of those things, and pulls back on whatever reins he's using for this Drake. The Drake leaps into the air with its mouth open. Let me actually give this Drake an athletics check here. Ha! With a 17, this Drake jumps up and attempts to bite at this raven. What is the AC of your raven?
Let me see.
I think it's a 12, right? I
Probably,
just want to
17
validate.
probably.
Yeah. Wait, you can see what I rolled?
No.
Oh, because I rolled a 17. You said 17. I just didn't think you saw it. Interesting.
Nevertheless, I'm looking up
It's your strength check.
Raven stats. Yeah.
Oh,
12.
Gotcha. All right, cool. With a 17, this creature bites onto this raven. It only has 1 damage. So you tell me what happens to your raven.
You see a bunch of feathers kind of explode, and you see bits of electricity as he chomps down on it, and that's it. And then it poops.
On the way down, after the Drake slams into it, and this poor raven goes into an electric cloud of fucking feathers in the mouth of this creature. The hooded, cloaked figure's hand, left hand in particular, begins to shine. And as the creature's coming down, fires a bolt out of his hand. And you know what? I see 1, 2, 3 primary targets. Anatonda, you're 1 and 2. Motete, you are 3 and 4. Khajiit, you're 5 and 6. 5 it is. Khajiit, as the first grave bolt flies in your direction.
I'm gonna protect him.
Okay, fantastic. What does that do now?
Disadvantage on attack rolls.
This is a range attack. Does that matter, or is it just melee attack?
Says when a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to impose
Beautiful,
disadvantage on the
fantastic. So as this is literally coming straight for Khajiit's face, you throw your shield right in the way. Right, shield? You have a shield on?
Yes, sir.
You throw your shield right in the way, and it slams into it. So he's in the air, right, and does this first bolt. As he hits the ground, after you've blocked the first one, he takes that same hand and kind of does an underhanded cast to the exact same person with the exact same spell. Oh, my God.
Khajiit's dead.
20, isn't it?
Fortunately, I rolled low on the damage. This bolt slams into your shoulder for only 8 necrotic damage. With the last bit of its movement, the Drake will slowly back away, and he's trying to break a little bit of your line of sight. So the way the terrain line is, you only see like the top half up. I'm just going to say he's half covered at the moment, unless you change your elevation or come up the hill. Which brings us to Khajiit.
All right. Seeing as these blasts just came from this asshole hooded guy, he's going to go down on one knee, take some steady aim, and fire a longbow shot right at this hooded asshole. $14.
14. And you aim for the hooded person itself. The arrow strikes directly into the target, but it seems like when it hit him, it has this shimmery coat of light that it kind of and bounced off of.
Damn it! My turn.
All right, Ramil.
Hey, I am going to do some fun stuff. Oh, I did not want me to do that one. Sorry. Clicked the wrong one. I'm going to actually cast Shadow Blade.
Okay, tell me what happens.
I hold up my right hand, and just a blade of just dark shadow coalesces in the hand.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna step up on the cart to get some more elevation.
I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, the cart's only like maybe 5-6 feet off the ground. He's still going to be of some sort of partial cover, but it might help a little bit.
Actually, no. I noticed and I can't do that. Never mind. I can't do what I was planning. So, then as a bonus action, I am going to. Let me just double check this. Sorry.
The bonus action was your Shadow Blade.
Okay, I just thought that was a bonus action. So yeah, I'm just gonna cast step up and cast Firebolt at the guy.
Okay, make it happen. A 13 does not connect, as once again, when it comes in the proximity of this hooded figure, the shimmering, like it almost lines up his contours of his body. It kind of not reflects, but it kind of bounces off, and it kind of makes his little this sparkly bluey shine as like the energy gets absorbed around his outside of his body.
Okay, and then I'm going to step down to this side of the cart.
Fantastic. All right, who's holding that action again? Guiding Bolt?
Or there's two holding actions, Anatanda and Zarkul.
All right, so out of the side of the hill erupts this Drake who's in the process of leaping forward. Go ahead and make your held actions, your ranged ones.
Is it 15?
15, does it hit? Let's find out. It does hit.
Next attack on it has advantage.
As your guiding bolt slams into this creature, it's almost like mid-jump, and it hits it. It's still coming forward, though. Would that be your entire held action?
Yes.
All right, as it leaps forward and continues to press forward, having its open mouth coming out at you, Motete, it attempts to bite you.
Yeah.
With an 8, doesn't quite do it, as you kind of hold your staff in front, and you're kind of like, it's like, as you're holding it back. It then swings around as I pull my fucking USB out of the cable. Sorry about that. 1 sec. It spins around and tries to whip at you with its tail. Oh my god!
Those are rolling in chat.
Yeah, I purposely rolled that one in chat so you
I wasn't
guys.
sure.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad. I also rolled pretty shitty on the damage here. So, Motete, as you're holding this, the creature spins around. It knocks you right on your hip, right on the side of your ass with its tail. It's really blunt, not thorny, but like hard scaled cover tail, and slams you in the ass for 6 bludgeoning damage.
Ugh.
And that would be its turn. Wrath, you're up.
All right, I am going to hop off of the cart and run at this Drake number 3.
All right, make it happen.
Do I lose any movement for getting off the cart?
Do you lose any movement for getting off the... I mean, 5 feet.
So I still have plenty to get to it then.
Yeah, you're not that far. In fact, you have to go around fucking Toby, but that's not a problem.
Okay. I forgot about the horse being there. I will now just rear back with the heavy gauntlet that is my Thunder Fist and punch this bastard. And I have advantage, right? Since
You do. First attack, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
A 15 strikes true right on the side of the jaw of this creature.
And deals 11 thunder damage to it.
11 thunder damage. Now follow me on this real quick. 1 second. Let me do the math. As you punch this thing, it's the force of the punch slams, and you hear the scales and metal collide. It definitely kind of rears. The lightning kind of dissipates around the outside of this creature, but as it dissipates, it looks like it gets sucked in.
Like it did less damage?
Like it did less damage.
Okay. Wrath's armor starts glowing now because it now has disadvantage.
Okay.
Let me check, see if I have anything I can do for my bonus action.
Sure.
With the other fist?
My other fist has a shield in it.
Oh, yeah.
No, I don't have any offensive bonus action spells. Yeah, that's going to be my turn. I'm just standing there, face tanking.
As you punch and you hear bink, almost at the exact same time, you hear sound erupting as this blue drake is leaping forward. The first target it sees is Khajiit, so it's going to go straight for Khajiit. Once again, open maw, getting ready to take a chunk out of the cat. With a 21 to hit, I'm sure hits.
Yep.
It's chewing on your open flesh on your arm as you're trying to block it from, hitting vital organs. It's chomping on your arm for 10 piercing damage. It then swings around and tries to trip you with its tail. Do me a favor. Roll me an athletics or acrobatics check. Nice. As it swings its tail to try to take your legs out from underneath you, you kind of do that, the fucking skip it shit from when you were a kid. You kind of shoot, double leg, kind of just boop, boop, over it as it swings and misses you completely. Your arm does have a little bit of a bleed on it from the bite, which takes us to Motete. Actually, technically, it would be Nanu's first. She reaches into the cart that I assume the crossbow is. And she is trying to load it.
Can I assist her?
Not from, assisting would have to be an action, so you're welcome to burn your action to assist if you truly want to. I'll leave that up to you, but that's going to take a whole degree of concentration to assist this woman. So that's up to you.
I would be done for it.
Okay, so you'll burn an action as you help her attempt to do so. So we'll leave that as is for now. Motete, you're up.
Mens Flagellum. And Tasha's Mind Whip on the Drake in front of me.
Tasha's Mind Whip? What the fuck is that? You lash out one creature. Intelligence saving throw. There's something you don't see every day. Check it. Next turn. Forgive me, this is not a spell that comes out all that often. Give me one moment. Wait, moreover, on the next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move in action or bonus action. It gets only
Hook
one
can
of
only
the three.
do
One of the
thing.
three. That's interesting. All right, so intelligence saving throw. I have a -3, so let's see what happens. I rolled a 0. So yeah. So go ahead and roll your damage. That's 10 damage in total. Why don't you tell me what that looks like? I'm curious.
You see like a black kind of whip thing wrap around its head, and you hear a loud crack, and it looks kind of stunned afterwards, and it's stumbling around.
Absolutely. The creature actually is kind of like, psychic damage. I envision as more of an internal kind of brain damage. So it's just kind of raking around and it's clearly uncomfortable. Would that be your turn, or you want to use your movement?
Yes, I want to back up.
Okay. Now, does he lose his reaction and can't until the end?
Doesn't say anything about
Yeah.
reaction.
Well, it says here, it can't take a reaction, so that means I don't get an attack of opportunity because the damage was done. So yeah, all right, cool. So as you kind of move your ass back, Anatanda, you see Motete kind of just skim past you, basically freeing up line of sight on Drake number 3, which you see right the fuck in front of you. Which takes us to Anatanda. You're up.
Knowing that Wrath likes to handle business on his own, I'm gonna come over here and assist Khajiit.
Absolutely.
I've got this, brother.
And I'm gonna take a swing at this thing with Gallagher and crit on the
Oh
first
my
hit.
god! 3
Hell yeah.
crits! 3 crits this session!
For 13 damage.
Khajiit, you mad, bro?
Very man. Do you see what I'm rolling?
I like that Anatanda's advantage, rolled on both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, I rolled crit and crit fail.
All or nothing.
Oh yeah, balls out.
You crunch into this. Some of his scales pop up into the air and fly off.
I'm gonna go ahead and add a and it says I can do this after I make the hit. I'm gonna add an additional size strike damage to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
As if your hammer is getting pushed deeper and further in. How much extra damage?
I believe it is 1d4.
Does that dice double as well then?
I believe it's after. I believe that it's so I can add it after I make the hit. So I don't think it would count as.
Well, it's
double.
after you make the hit, but you add damage, so.
It's a D6, by the way.
Oh, is it? Do I have a d6 right now?
Just / roll 1d6.
Or
Or
is
you
it
have a short sword.
dice icon.
2 additional damage. So
Hold on, let me just check one thing here. Once at the end of each your turn, immediately after you hit the target within 30 feet of your attack, you deal damage to it with a weapon. You can expend 1 second. You know what? It says after you hit, but your hit triggers the crit. Roll another d6, man. I'm gonna add that into the crit. I mean, to me, as far as the way I'm reading it, that should still.
That'd just be like a divine smite as well.
Yeah.
Like how my hunter's mark is
Yeah,
on Asher.
I think it would rely on another d6. So go ahead and roll another d6 for extra damage.
So 6
Six
additional.
19? Shit.
So for 19 total damage.
Crunch as this creature it takes a massive fucking hit. Oh, and let me stay true to form here. I apologize. I said I was going to start color coding shit.
Oh, damn. Already?
That was a big fucking hit.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and action surge.
Color coding shit.
Oh,
I'm gonna action surge and go ahead and attack this thing again. For a 15 to hit.
A
For
15
an-
absolutely hits.
For another 10 plus another psi strike of damage.
They're highlighted yellow.
For 1 more damage. So 11 total.
Oh, they're highlighted yellow now.
Oh, they're both yellow.
And then you just see, so the way that I do the crit is just the same thing. I come up above my head and smash down, and then with the second hit, I just come back up with a backhand. And
Incredible.
then with both those hits, again, that bluish purplish energy is almost guiding the strike.
That is absolutely incredible. As you crack, scales fly up. Good night, man. Have a good night. Yeah, fucking scales fly off. This creature is dribbling off the back of its neck as this kind of ichor comes out. Would that be your turn?
That is my turn.
Beautiful. All right. Let's go with Zarkul. As you take your action to help Nanu, who would have normally made a strength check to see she does it, but with your assistance, click, a bolt has been successfully loaded into the crossbow. You do still have a bonus. You still have movement. And technically a reaction if it applies.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Starry Form and have my Archer Constellation appear on my chest.
Beautiful. Nanu looks at you and kind of gasps a little bit, as it is kind of the first direct time she's ever seen this type of thing from you. Would that be your turn?
Yeah. I'm going to make
Sexy.
sure nothing happens to her.
Drake number 1 is going to forego its turn for the moment and wait for his rider to do something first, which his rider does. The rider will...
Wait, is this guy on number 1?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's mounted. Because it won't balance, I'm just leaving him here on this side just for sake of tokens.
Okay.
And yeah, it's, difficult. I work with what I got.
Makes sense why I didn't hit him, because he was mounted. That's why.
You didn't account for the sway of the animal.
I didn't.
All right, so... Oh, who do I do this to? Anaconda, give me a wisdom save.
Damn it.
Oh no! All or nothing.
Fuck.
Okay, so you get a Sorry, this is good.
Counterspell anybody?
You get a vision.
Next level.
You get a vision in your head. The vision is of your children about to be skewered by a very large sword. And in your vision, you see your wife holding on to the children as this is happening. And the thought of it strikes fear into your mind. You are feared for up to 1 minute. And I think the fear effects are back here. Let me just read it to make sure. 1 moment here. While frightened, you must take dash actions to move away from you by the safest available route on each of one of your turns, unless there is nowhere to move. If the creature ends a turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw. So you've been feared before. So essentially, once the rider no longer has line of sight on you, you can make wisdom saving throws to break the fear. Is that an action? Let me just make sure. It doesn't specify that it has to be an action to do so. So we'll just say once you break line of sight. But you're in open desert, so good luck with that. So, nevertheless, on your turns, you must dash away. And that takes care of him. And you know what? The Drake Rider is going to just make himself even less obscured. All you see is like the top of the rider's cloaked head. All right, cool. That takes us to Khajiit.
All right. Well, I will take a slash at this guy with my offhand, no sneak attack.
All right, make it happen.
20.
20 absolutely skewers into this creature.
All right. And since I am mobile, if I make a melee attack, I don't get any opportunities. Gonna take a little tumble over here for 15 movement. And make a sneak attack, rapier attack on this guy.
Beautiful. Look at you. Fucking float like a butterfly. 10, unfortunately.
11 doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, your rapier kind of plinks off of some of the armor, or the scales of this creature, and kind of glances into the dirt, and you stab the dirt.
All right. And since I still made a melee attack, I still have 20 movement speed. And I will 1, 2. I'll back up right here in front of Motete.
Don't stand in front of Wrath.
Nope. Yep. I'm standing back here, and that'll be my turn. Yeah, that's my bonus offhand movement. Yep. I'm done.
All right, Ramil, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna start my blade song.
As the song just changed as you said that, and it's a pretty cool fucking song, by the way. So absolutely, go ahead and get your blade song on.
And you said it's 10 movement to get up on the 5 movement to get up on the cart.
I mean, it's 5 foot. It's not like it's it's not difficult terrain. There's steps that go up, and yeah, you're fine.
Okay, then I'm gonna run over to this guy. Get my flank in. And I'm gonna hit him with my Shadow Blade.
Do it to it. That absolutely slams into the creature.
Wait, that might be the wrong one. Is that the wrong one?
That was Booming Blade.
See. Okay, yeah, wrong one. Sorry. I can barely see my sheet. There's the Shadow Blade. My apologies.
Your Shadow Blade does not connect as the creature is actively moving around and kind of doing circles and shit. You do not make any contact, even with an 11.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna kind of strafe around here.
Fantastic. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right. That takes us to Drake number 3, who's in front of Wrath. And you know what? He's just going to send it in on Wrath, a bite and a tail. A 14 on the bite, although slams around your armor just doesn't allow it to fracture. It does sweep and try to bash you with its tail with a 12. You kind of bring your shield in front of you, and it nails into the shield, not doing any fucking thing at all. Which takes us now to Wrath.
I am going to, seeing that my punch didn't do quite as much, I'm actually going to, he's going to stick out his arm kind of like point blank into this thing, and you'll see the 3 barrels pop up out of his arm, and he's going to cast Magic Missile point blank into it.
Ooh, make it happen. Boom. 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 2, 4.
The lowest fucking rolls possible.
That's 5, 6, 7 damage as kind of leave little holes in his natural armor.
Yeah, and then yeah, that'll be my turn.
The creature looks to be very weak in the knees as it kind of coils back a little bit away from Drake number 2 will fuck it. Ramil. When was the last time your ass got hit? Let's go ahead and send it on Ramil. A bite and a tail. A bite for 19. A tail for 17. The bite looks like it hits. You have 18.
Shield.
You're casting shields. As the bite comes just over your shoulder, you whip your hand within your dance, and this little magical glass-like sparkles as it's pushing the mouth away from this creature.
So yeah, until my next turn, my AC is now 23.
Absolutely, it is, and that will be Drake's turn. That brings us to the top, where Nanu is going to use the end of the cart to try to steady the crossbow, as she's not really proficient with this weapon.
Since I was assisting her load it, could I assist her shoot it as well?
Nah,
That was
dude.
my action.
Nah, not at all. No, this is all her.
Hit with
But
a crossbow.
but the cool thing is she actually hits the target onto Drake number 2. Yeah, dude, she literally rolled a 19, even with disadvantage. So
yeah.
I mean, it was only 3 damage, but whatever, dude, it helped.
Fuck it. Our girl's doing some shit. That's awesome.
One of us.
I'll
One
make
of
her
us.
an adventurer.
She can hit more shit than me.
Yeah, she's a 100% shot accuracy, because you gotta work on it.
The cool thing about this shot, like it whizzes past Khajiit's head. It literally goes right past Ramil's ear, almost hitting his own shield. In fact, you know what? We're gonna flavor it. It actually redirects off of Ramil's shield spell and ricochets into the cheek area of this creature.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna take a flinch because I don't know where that came from. Like,
Now, Motete, you may go.
Theo Leo Oratorum. Toll of Dead.
Oh, nice.
On the Drake in front of Wrath.
In front of Wrath. I believe that's a wisdom save. Let me double check. Yep, wisdom saving throw. Okay, roll your damage, my friend.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to link my shield spell. I should probably do that.
4 damage, as once again this creature is taking that psychic damage. He's just banging his head back and forth.
Well, this one's necrotic, but
Oh, necrotic. Okay. Nevertheless, doesn't feel good. Still raking his head back and forth.
and that's it.
This creature is where the from its ear holes, it starts to kind of ooze out on both sides. This creature is looking pretty rough right now. All right. That takes us to Anatonda.
Finish it.
Not Anatonda, because your ass is hauling ass away.
So you said that we could only see the cowl of it. Does it still have line of sight on us? Because you said it moved back.
You're absolutely right. I did say that, and I will own up to the words I used. You can make a wisdom saving throw.
And then, okay. Eat my.
20 or an hour one. Almost a 20, anyways.
In your vision that was terrifying you as a sword is coming to skewer your family, your vision, you come into your own vision and you use your shields and you block this imaginary sword in your vision, and then you kind of pop back into existence.
Now, is that my action to make that wisdom save?
No, it doesn't
Okay.
specify action, so I'll let it go.
I snap out of it, and I'm gonna go ahead and try and attack this thing right in front of me
Do it to it.
with a 10.
A 10, not doing it. As the creature steps to the side a little bit, your hammer, whoosh, sand kind of erupts in a sandy geyser into the air.
And that would be my turn.
All right, Zarkul, you're up, buddy.
I'm I'm going to first fire a guiding bolt. Nah. I'm gonna just shoot a const. Seeing that Khajiit got fucked up heavily. Here you go, bud. Maybe this will help. Cast Cure Wounds on him.
Beautiful.
And then I'll shoot an Archer Constellation at Drake number 3.
Make it happen. A 24. A 21 absolutely nails this creature for 6 damage. It's still standing, but barely.
And then, how much movement was that? That's 5, 10, 15. And then I'll move back with the rest of my movement.
Awesome.
And that'll be my turn.
Awesome. Drake number 1 is the one up here who will move forward a mere 10 feet, enough for the rider to, when 2 bolts fly out of his hand. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You know what? He honestly has a pick of the litter. There's 6 of you. So Anatondo 1, Ramil 2, Khajiit 3, Motete 4, Zarkul 5, Wrath 6. 2. Who was 2?
6.
Mel.
No.
Ramil.
Aw.
As bolt number 1. Are you still shielded?
Yeah, until the end of my next turn.
Oh, man.
Well, never mind. I take back my protection then if he's still shielded.
All right, let's see what I
23
get.
AC.
Let's see here. I get a... It's going to be close.
Basically, has to crit.
So, boom, boom, off your shield it bounces, boom, boom, and you just see sparks. Like your shield kind of fractures magically, a little bit like glass, but it's enough to hold back the force of both of those bolts as they both collide into you.
Nice.
Yeah.
The defeatedness.
I'll get you.
What is he gonna do? Yeah, he'll just retreat back. Back to where you just see like the top part of his cowl. All right, cool. That takes us to Khajiit.
That's a bit hard to see. How much was that? Was that 140 feet?
I was multitasking. I didn't see
I'll
it.
watch yours for you. Looks like 95.
95 feet, yeah.
All right. I won't do that just yet.
You could reach
All
it
right.
with
Well,
the bonus.
I will go over here. So 10, 15, 20. Flanking. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Flanking sneak attack with the rapier.
Damn.
Man, Khajiit, it's not your night.
Damn. That telltale heart is fucking with your fucking hits.
I am going to follow up with an offhand scimitar attack
Shoulder.
for 14.
You hit.
Their AC is 50.
You get sneak attack, yay!
Do I hit?
Actually, no. AC's 14. You got it.
Thank God.
Well, we
See?
know their AC.
See, you put positive energy into the air, you get positive outcomes. Oh wow. How do you kill it?
I do a tumble past Ramilla, and I just do a lunging rapier attack, and I completely miss this thing. And then I come back with a rapier, and I completely get the inner thigh of this thing on the back leg.
It scores open, and the leg almost loses all mobility as you possibly have severed a major tendon that keeps that whole leg working. With it snapping, you hear what sounds like a big elastic band snap, and the creature stumbles over and just shoots blood out of that wound.
Hey, it's just not Khajiit's day.
I'm going to use my remaining 20 feet of movement
here.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go next turn. While I work
Oh,
this.
all right, Ramil, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a spell slot, cast Longstrider on myself.
That works.
I probably made your token have the properties of metal and not wood, so you're top heavy. Oh well, you'll deal with it.
That works.
And then I'll move 50 feet.
Yeah, note to self, make hills a little less hilly. Got it.
Move 50 feet up to there
Okay.
with Longstrider.
And remember, you still have your dancing going on. I believe that gives you extra movement as well, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it gives me 10. Longstrider gives me 10, so it brings it up to 50 feet.
Okay. Would that be your
And,
turn?
Yeah.
All right, all right, all right. That takes us to Drake number 3, who's not intelligent enough to know when to quit. So we'll send it on Wrath yet again.
Bring it on.
18 and a 23.
The 23 hit.
The 23 was a tail attack as it whips around, slams into your metallic frame for 6 bludgeoning damage. The creature begins to burrow directly below. You will get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, you said I took 6 damage, right?
6 bludgeoning, correct. So it's burrowing under the ground as we speak. Go ahead and give me an attack of opportunity.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm trying to adjust my health.
I'm sorry, while
15?
you're doing that.
Oh, you hit it.
For 5 thunder damage.
I just have to say, while he's doing that, I just find it funny. I have the same AC as a fighter.
You bring down like the reverse of an uppercut, kind of like one of these fucking punches. Boom. You crack it square on the ass, and you basically push it deeper into the ground faster. You hear a muffled kind of a yelp, I guess, but it continues to burrow, and the sand just kind of gets kicked up. But the sand here is very, very soft, so it quickly kind of covers up. But you hit it really fucking good. So I'm gonna flip it upside down as it is the last place that you saw it. Okay, would that be your turn? Well, that would be your turn because that was an attack of opportunity. So that was Blue Drake number 3. Wrath, your turn.
Okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to give myself 4 temporary hit points again.
Absolutely.
With my armor model. So, 1 second. Jesus Christ. And then it's not in front of me anymore, correct?
It's technically subterranean at the moment. I only flipped it upside down to represent that was the last place you saw it. If it's in the way, I can move the token.
No, I'm just saying, so it won't attack me. I'm not going to get attacked whenever I move.
Correct. It's under the ground, so yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm going to just start taking off towards the rider.
Okay. Yeah, the hill's a little top heavy. I apologize. I should have made the incline a little less incliney.
We're all a little drunk from the wine.
Would that be your turn, Wrath?
Yeah.
All right. Drake number 2 is dead. That brings us to our dear little lady, Nanu, who is trying to cock yet another. And Zarkul, I don't know if you're assisting or no.
Would be.
You would be. Okay. Get another one cocked in there. Good to go. Motete, you're up.
Radius inframentalis. And I shoot a ray of sickness at the cloaked individual.
Okay, now remember, all you see is literally like this much of his head, so he will be considered. Is it a saving throw or is it a range attack? It's a range
attack.
All right, so 1 second here. Let me look look at his AC real quick here. Unfortunately, your ray of sickness would fly right over his shoulder.
Frog, is dashing a bonus action or an action?
Action.
Freddy, it's not a rogue.
Could if you can say no, but could I have dashed for my turn?
You could have, but it's already passed, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, all right, that's fine.
I'm done.
Okay, Matete is good to go. Anatanda, you are up.
All right. This thing is dead. Another victim of Gallagher. Let's go on. Let's go ahead and I'm going to use my movement. And I'll just be a jackass and take 1 5-foot step this way.
Okay.
And then go up. So that 30. And then I'm going to dash for another 30. Bang.
Beautiful.
Look at these plebs laying down on the job.
Would that be your go?
I'm going to use my bonus action to recover 1 psionic energy.
Okay.
And I'll link that just so I can link it again so you can see it.
Okay.
So I'm back up to 3. But I can only do that once per short or long rest. So I can't do that again.
Gotcha. All right.
And that's my turn.
That's your turn. Zarkul, you are up. You still have your, like before, bonus action, reaction, and movement.
Yep. I'm just gonna shoot it. Actually, I don't really see anything, do I?
I mean, I already, about this much of the top of his head. Like, let's just say from the forehead up.
Yep, I don't hit it.
Your Archer Constellation whizzes past yet again, much like the Ray of Sickness.
Yep, that's my action. I'm staying next to her. I need to protect her.
Absolutely. And you do so. The Drake number 1 was going to send it on Ramil, but it's going to go right for Anatanda. The Drake is going to open up with a bite and spin with a tail. The bite misses with a 12, but the tail would slam into your body with a 20. 8 bludgeoning damage slams across your midsection. As the...
Oh, he does nothing.
Wow.
Eat that damage. Let's fucking
Oh,
go.
So-
Andy!
Yeah, the tail slams into you, and you go... and you kind of lean into it. Took it like a champ.
Blow it a little kiss, a little.
I'm sorry, I got excited there.
You got excited. I got fucking excited. The creature... what did I just do?
No one else is rocking half a chub right now, just me? Okay. Down, boy.
I'm in a bit of a predicament.
Do I have to wait? I still have to make it like a. I don't have to like not make a save though.
Save for what?
Oh, I thought it was like a dex
No,
save or something.
the rider's about to try something here. I have options. I'm just trying to think of what I would do if I was in this position.
Surrender.
Yeah. Just seeing this thing, I just eat it. He's like, oh fuck.
Yeah, right?
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do 2 things. First things first is he's going to shoot a grave bolt at you, which is gonna completely biff and miss and like fly past you and Ramil. But then he's gonna do one of these things to his face, and he's gonna like wrap. I just knocked my headphones off. He's gonna do one of these things, and he turns himself. So imagine the blue drake and a rider. The rider now looking just like your wife.
What?
Do I need to make a save?
No, not at all. He saw what your fear was. So, that being said, his turn is over. It is now Khajiit's turn. By the way, everyone sees that.
Damn. Is Anaconda's wife hot?
An illusion.
I mean, if you're into tall blue crazy bitches, yeah.
I mean, death my snoo.
Khajiit, you're up.
I was muted. I'm sorry. So it was 45 movement. I'm using my Tabaxi agility to double my movement to 80. So this was 45 movement. I am going to do a flanking dual attack. $14.
14 to the creature or the dude's on the
The creature.
the creature. 14 does hit the creature.
This will be with sneak attack. 17.
Incredible. As you skewer this creature, it yelps. Anatonda's wife looks behind to see you stabbing his her pet.
All right. Well, I will take one more slashing attack with the scimitar at the leg. 19.
Oh my god. Absolutely.
4.
All right. You slash away the creature once again. It's poked and slashed. You definitely see a bleed happening here.
One moment as I retreat back over here.
All right. Ramil.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. Gonna run behind here.
Taking turns.
Sorry, I just need to check how much movement that was. 20, okay.
It was 25.
Okay, and then gonna attack Anatonda's wife.
Okay. Send it in.
Oh, what are the lighting conditions here, by the way?
What are the what?
Is it dark or dim light at all? Sorry, I have to ask.
No, it's afternoon.
Okay. So 11.
So 11 on this. So Anatonda, Ramil is sending a shadow blade into what looks like your wife. You're not under any kind of influence. I just, I'm going to give you the opportunity
It'll actually be a
to
12, so.
I give you the opportunity to react if you choose to.
So, Motete, did you yell illusion when you said that? Okay. Then
Motete, do you have detect magic up by chance?
No, he just saw the change of the his face, and because he's a magic user, he probably concluded that it was an illusion.
Okay. So Anatonda, did you wish to take any reaction or say anything, do anything?
I'm just gonna say, I guess. I mean, I was gonna wait for my turn to say anything.
All right, that's fair.
Just kind of shift over here, still staying within its range.
All right. So as you ponder Anatonda, Ramil biffs it anyway and continues to kind of spin and dance and fucking flail away around the side. Would that be your turn, Ramil?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Let's go with Motete. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Nice. You feel the sand at your feet begin to move and slosh around, and you kind of jump to the side. As you jump to the side, this blue drake erupts from right next to you. As it's kind of up in the air about 5 feet, it's coming down towards you. I'm going to say you move 5 feet. I'll give you 5 feet in any direction. Which direction would you like to move?
To the left.
To the left, as this creature erupts out of the sand in full speed and comes down with an open maw to try to bite An 18 hit.
I'm going to cast shield then.
Fantastic. And out of your reaction, and once again, this big open gaping maw is just trying to crush on this mystical shield around your body. And now all the points of contact shimmer and kind of spark.
Suck them.
You just saying suck that?
Suck them.
Oh, gotcha. Awesome. Fan-fucking-tastic, guys, with these shields. That takes us to Wrath.
Seeing that it popped up, I'm going to lift my arm in the air and cast Magic Missile again.
Do it.
At Drake number 3.
You're welcome to roll, but it only has 1 HP. How do you kill it?
Wrath just, like I said, he lifts his arm up in the air, and you see as the 3 little spiraling missiles fly up, and they arc over as they corkscrew and just into the thing's head as they blow his head off.
The side of the head opens up.
Down on the top.
Even still, wherever the fuck you want it, opens up, and the momentum spins it around, and it falls to the floor.
Yeah. And Wrath's just going to say, "Stay away from my friends," as he continues heading on.
Awesome. Would that be a turn?
I'm going to move my...
Good show, Wrath.
Stand up, you fucker.
Yeah, it's because your tokens have the properties of metal. I made them metal tokens.
It's showing
You
me
technically have 35 because it's placing you in a spot behind where you were.
Yeah, so I should be able to get just up here.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, and then that's just going to be my turn. Getting ready to
All
dance
right.
with this bastard.
Top of the round, Nanu in her adrenaline-filled situation begins charging up with a crossbow in hand. Yeah!
Oh God.
Motete, you're up.
Tete scoops up some sand and kind of throws it in the air, and he says, "Somnum." Sleep is swinging for the fence. Casting sleep, level 2 on the hooded guy.
Ooh, make your roll.
So 30.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, it's the amount of HP of the creature. If it meets it, or if it meets or beats it, he goes to sleep, right?
Right.
You said 30 HP?
Yeah.
Not enough to put the creature
No,
to sleep.
no. Okay.
Close, but no cigar, unfortunately.
Swinging for the fence. All right.
No, I'll tell you what. I didn't expect that. That was kind of cool. Anatanda, you see your wife in front of you riding a blue drake. Divorce.
See Anatanda look up.
Yeah, Frog. It also affect the Drake because it's creatures within a 20-foot zone.
Yeah, but it's a cumulative. It's a cumulative HP pool. He used the amount that he did on the main creature, which means he has no more HP to distribute. If I'm reading that spell correctly. So, Anatanda.
It says it starts with the creature with the lowest hit points within the zone.
Yeah, I was targeting the hooded guy though.
It's a 20-foot zone though. That's what I was saying.
I mean, technically speaking, hold on.
More than 20 feet away, isn't he? Oh no, wait. He's on top of it.
Yeah,
isn't he?
he's riding it. So you know what? Yeah, no, that's the way it's written. So the mount would in fact fall asleep, which would have Anatanda's wife. Literally, I'm just gonna move the Drake back here, representing it's falling asleep. And oh my God. Okay, so let's re-clarify what's happening here. Anatanda, you see your wife as the mount falls asleep, and your wife just kind of looks up at you. She's like hunched over a little bit.
Was the transition like did I see her after the hood was off, or was there like I see this thing and then it's my wife?
No, this creature, this hooded figure put his hand over his head, and your wife appears.
I grapple her. I give her a hug.
Okay. Grapple check? Yeah, why not? Give me an athletics check.
Is it? Oh, okay. 23.
And you know what? Yeah, he'll take it. Sure. The guy lets you hug him. Her. It. I'm cool with
Yeah,
that.
I'll just say, Ilya, what are you doing here?
All right. Would that be your turn?
That would be my turn.
Zarkul. Zarkul?
Did he pass out?
I think he did. Okay. We're gonna say he holds an action if he wakes up between now and the next turn. Which brings us back to the hooded figure and the sleeping Drake. The hooded figure, as you embrace Anatanda, as you embrace your wife, she puts her arms around you. And what's your AC?
18.
18. You know what? Let me roll this. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
16.
Sorry, just verifying one thing. Okay. As the hands reach to the back of your shoulder neck area, which is exposed, like you don't have active armor in these open regions here, she kind of slides her hands in there. You start to feel like a life essence being sucked through your skin and out of your body. You take 9 necrotic damage as you feel withered and kind of become somewhat decrepit. You take you know what? Let me do it like this actually, because 1 second. You lose 9 of your maximum HP.
Wait, what?
He loses 9 of his maximum HP.
So his HP gets dropped by 9 total.
Permanently for now, yes.
Oh,
Now,
shit.
does that mean he takes 9 damage, or does it mean his max is
He takes
reduced?
9. He takes 9 damage, and he loses a permanent HP on the number that he lost.
So like his max HP now is 39, not
Correct.
48 anymore.
For now, yes.
Fuck.
As you feel this essence being pulled, and the creature the hands and the arms of your wife begin to kind of shake and rumble as this is happening. And the eyes of your wife begin to glow. Nice. All right. Let's take it home, guys. Khajiit, you're up.
All right. So
I would just scream out in pain.
Okay.
So the creature that it's on is asleep. Does that mean it's incapacitated?
Yeah, it's on the floor sleeping. So if you're looking to coup de grace, that is absolutely a thing you can do here.
All right, I was just making sure. So I'm just going to come up. I see this happen, so I'm just going to come up with the scimitar. Holy crap! Scimitar attack this. Non-sneak attack, just critical hit it.
It's a coup de grace. It's
All right.
basically an insta death. So you tell me how you do it.
All right, I'm just going to come up and slash its throat as I jump up on top of it and make a rapier attack on Anatanda's wife with the sneak attack.
Is she technically still grappled?
Yeah, you're hugging. So I mean, if we can rules as written, sure, it's a grapple, but it was a willing grapple. In other words, she let you put your arms around her. So yes, technically, you're still in a bear hug.
So is it an advantage for me?
Yeah,
it would be advantage.
technically it would be 100%.
Advantage, rapier, sneak attack. 13.
A 13, unfortunately, does not do it. As you're trying not to hit Anatanda, and unfortunately, you don't find your target. You need to buy new dice.
I'm not feeling very inspired right now.
I see what you did there.
That'll be my turn.
All right, I get it. All right, Ramil, you're up.
Okay. Sorry, just having a few connection problems.
I noticed. If you want to just verbally tell me, I will move your token for you.
Okay, yeah, I just want to move the... Oh, wait. I just got back. Yeah, I just want to move up next to it and stab the guy that's being grappled.
Okay, make it happen. A shadow blade of 18 fucking damage.
18 psychic damage.
Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ, when it hits, it hits.
Yeah, dude. So Anatanda's wife begins to kind of yelp. Her figure and form begins to go bzz, 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 and kind of like shake.
And that is my turn.
Wow, dude, that hit really fucking hurt. She's already yellow. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's 2d6 for that. So
That's insane. Absolutely. That takes us to Drake 3 is dead. Wrath, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna move on to the other side of it,
Okay.
to here, and I am going to punch it. And I get advantage since she's grappled, right?
You get advantage because yes.
All right, Thunder Gauntlet, and yeah.
and flanking. So
Boom! You clock it
19.
square in the side of the head for 19. You said
It was a 19 to hit for 9 damage total.
I can't change the number. 1 sec.
And could I try and do like non-lethal damage, like take it alive to ask it questions? Like I'm just trying to knock it unconscious, not kill it.
I mean, you could attempt to. You punch it, it's still kicking the.
Okay. For like, I guess I'm just gonna say maybe we should take it alive.
As you punch it in the head, once again, its form is no longer Anatanda's wife. It goes back into the hooded, cloaked figure. And that goes to Matete. Actually, I'm sorry. Fucking the new running up the hill. Doesn't quite make it though.
Can I
Now
yell
it's
it if I
Motete.
Go back to the trailer.
Hello, Neo Morotorum.
The fuck?
I know, right? I'm just excited to see what he's casting next.
Right? Like it scares the shit
Ooh,
out of me.
Toll the Dead wisdom saving throw. Let's see what we get here. That is a fail. How much damage on that?
4.
This humanoid thing is not looking very good. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
All right. That takes us to Anatanda, who's still hugging said creature.
I'm gonna attempt to. What is the proper term to technically trip or knock it prone?
Technically, rules is written. It's called a shove, or a tackle or a pin. But you basically do a secondary grapple check. And if I fail, you effectively make me prone in a restraint, essentially.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to. That has to be my action, correct? That's not
That
a bonus
it
action.
would be another. It's like a secondary grapple check. So yeah, it would still take your action.
All right.
There
I'm
are,
going
for the
to-
record, there are feats that allow that to be a bonus action.
Okay. And can I make an attack on this thing while I'm grappling it, or do
Yeah.
I have to?
It
So I
wouldn't
could, like,
be. It wouldn't be with a weapon like that. You can unarmed strike it if you drop your shield and hammer, which I'm assuming.
How about a big old headbutt?
Yeah, it would be an improvised weapon or at least an unarmed strike. So it would be, I think, a D6 damage.
Oh wait, I have to roll a hit.
I think it's D4.
It's a D4.
It's 1 plus strength.
Yeah, unarmed strikes 1 plus your strength unless you have the unarmed
So-
fighting.
An 18 to hit.
An 18 absolutely hits as you take your forehead. Whack.
Okay, and you said it's a D4 to.
It's a 1 plus strength.
Yeah.
It's a 1 plus strength. Okay.
Yeah, you're unfortunately you're not proficient with unarmed strikes and whatnot, so you don't have.
So my strength mod.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be 5 total damage.
Correct. Damn, that's a hell of a fucking headbutt.
And I guess I'm keeping the grapple.
The mask that's kind of like covering the face of this hooded creature, where you only see its mouth. From underneath the mask, you see blood begin to trickle.
And that is my turn.
All right, Zarkul. I'm pretty sure Zarkul would shoot some fucking starry stuff. So I'm at least going to give him that because that would be fair. Give me 1 second here. Let me open up his character sheet.
But yeah, I just still find it funny that my AC as a wizard is the same as our fighter.
That's what you're designed for.
Oh yeah,
I love
but
the
melee
fact
wizard.
with the artificer. It has the highest AC.
Yeah.
At level 8, I'm gonna take the magic initiate feat and learn the wizard spell shield.
Oh,
It's gonna hate me.
The guiding bolt whizzes past, doesn't make any connection. Next up, we have the figure. Oh my god! As you're holding on, right? You're pushing in and you're squeezing, trying to hold on, and then all of a sudden your arms go as you see. Tell me where 30 feet is, guys.
There.
Back.
one back.
Right there.
There you go.
And then appears here. Yeah, fucking dash. Down here. It is now Khajiit's turn.
There's no opportunity attacks on
Misty
that.
Step. It just happens.
Okay.
Bonus action.
All right. So my last turn, I took two weapon attacks, right?
Last turn you took 2 weapon attacks. Yes, you did.
All right. So I'm going to feline agility. Right there, 80. Oh boy.
Why'd I
And-
have to make your fucking tokens metal?
All right.
'Cause you're a dum.
Two weapon attacks.
Make it happen.
And I'm gonna make these non-lethal if I could. I'm at advantage for some reason. So 7 does not happen. And scimitar 14.
14 glances off this magical sheet coating he has on his body and does not connect.
I have magnets in my blades.
You got something going on.
That
All right. That takes us to this is crazy. Ramil.
Okay. And then I am going.
It's just gonna fall.
I'm gonna do something stupid because I can't do non-lethal with spell. I'm gonna face
Okay.
with bonus action, face step, and then I'm gonna hit it with my shadow blade.
Do it.
Nice.
And I'm curious how you non-lethal a shadow blade attack. So explain it to me.
You can't. That's why I said it's stupid, but you can't.
All right.
Too much damage to their brain.
How do you inadvertently kill this creature?
As a stab with the blade, it doesn't do any physical damage. It just starts hemorrhaging the blade into the brain of the creature.
In full momentum, as this creature's trying to run away, gets cut down and begins to roll down the sand. The cloaked, and mind you, he's a fully cloaked creature, or humanoid at this point here. Although the blue drakes are still very much there, you see the fabric and the contours of his body as the fabric begins to kind of and becomes just a cloak on the ground.
That's all I'm doing.
Combat is over. And unfortunately, due to time, we have to call it there, guys.
Oh, that was fun.
That was
Good job,
intense.
everyone.
Do I feel rejuvenated after this fight by chance?
You don't as of yet.
By beating up your wife?
What?
Well, he
It was obviously not my wife. After it attacked me, it's not my wife.
Yeah, but you headbutted her as like an image
No,
of his wife.
he said no. He said that the image fell the turn before that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My program crashed, so I didn't hear that.
plus Anaconda watched it change his face.
No.
Yeah, it was just a little psych is all it was. It's not a big deal. But
All
yeah,
right,
guys.
everyone, I gotta go.
Yeah, absolutely,
Have a
man.
good night.
All right, so let's close out here.